The air feels heavy, like fate closes in. What move will you choose next, and why?
None of your frickin' business. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Folks, we're gonna start shortly. In about 4 minutes. I just don't know if the stream's working. Can we confirm in the chat that this is even working? Is that crazy lady still here? I don't think so. And Baké. Can't find Ricky. It doesn't look like Ricky's live this morning. It depresses me. Ricky's breakfast. That's like my new favorite live feed. I can't find it. Ready to do this. All right, we're gonna get oh shit, that's not gonna work. All right, I was gonna use my alternate shot, but I just realized my alternate shot is set up on a wrong feed. I can't even can't even bring it in. Are you kidding? Oh, well, anyway, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Need to get your cursor in the right. There it is, the right direction. Boom. Let's work on our transitions a little bit better. Hello, good morning, everybody. I am producer Mike, at least. Yeah, there it is. At least it says so right there. And then in other circles, I'm Colonel Clickbait, providing clickbait on a semi-daily basis of sorts, if you can talk right this morning. So yeah, Colonel Clickbait, extended name, Colonel Clickbait. Colonel Clickbait Yastrzemski, Stout and Tarkington at your service this morning. And we are most certain. Are we on the right? No, still not keeping it in the right place. We're brought to you by www.stevejessup.com. Listen, I'm wearing a shirt right now. Does it say anything on it? It actually literally says www.stevejessup.com. This is the classic whiskey, weed, and women that are currently blocking my teeth. And you can, I believe this style is still there. I mean, it's a hot commodity. Along with Sauce'em and Toss'em, making dick moves. And my personal favorite, I'm already tired from drinking till tomorrow. All can be found at www.stevejessup.com. Not just t-shirts, ladies and gentlemen. Hats, sweatshirts, overhead cams, AM/FM. Look, you just got to cruise over there, check it out. If you haven't been over there in a minute, totally revamped. It's got there's angles that he put in there, there's some symmetry to the website. It brings there's a namaste type of vibe, I guess you would say. www.stevejessup.com. What an exciting morning we have for you here on Waké Saké and Baké. We are going to check in with Jeremy Buckland Pictures. Do you think his weed plants are as tall as him now? Do you think? Is there a chance? Jeremy is 6'9", 6'9 and a half, depending on what time of the month it is for him. So he's a tall motherfucker. So I don't know. Isn't there a time where you want the weed to stop growing? Because, I don't know. I thought there was a containment period. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, shit. I was going to say that was a good yes, sir moment. And I didn't even turn on the soundboard this morning. I didn't even do that. I got up wicked early to get prepared for this. So I woke early, right? Let's see if we can make Nola Travel's dream come true and pour this all over my lap. We sake'd. Hello to you, baby. And we bake'd outside. So, I mean, Sunday always starts off like gangbusters. It really, really does, in my opinion. Okay? Responsibly, of course. Responsibly. I'm still working on set stuff. I got to find a place for the sake pot that I can just go sake'd. But I'm not there yet. Even the keyboard is a little sus. In any case. I had a cup of coffee around here somewhere. Ah, it's over there. All right. So, actually, why don't we do that? Let's go over to that other cam again. All right, let's move over to this cam. All right, so breakfast is going to happen. We're going to do that in about oh shit. I could eat. I went to bed pretty early yesterday. So I ate early and I haven't really eaten since. But what we're gonna do, what we're essentially doing right now is actually. There you go. So you know, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing the rest of the producer Mike kitchenette. Very excited. Hope you can hear me, because. All right, so pretty easy. I don't know if you guys have curries at home, but I take you know, whatever. I'm using the Krispy Kreme classic something or other, medium roast. I already have some coffee in there already, so we're just basically using the second cup here as a reheat. Therefore, I don't want to use a 12-ouncer. Let's see if we can fit fuck it, 8's enough. 8 is enough! Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bam! I'm gonna be here all morning, folks. Well, at least the majority of it. Okay? Those of you on the Eastern time zone, pretty much gonna be here for the rest of your morning. I'm trying to keep this show right around 3 hours, maybe a little bit more. If I hit 4, I'm messing this thing up, screwing it up, doing it wrong. But sometimes I just don't know what I'm doing. So this fucking kitchen is disgusting. You know, do I pay a cleaning crew around here or not to clean up in here before the show? Oh, I don't do that? Okay. Alright, so the coffee's going. And this is important for, you know, you want your coffee in a warm, cozy type of thing. And a little blast of 8 ounces usually does it. At least that's what I've been told. Alright, a little gross. Alright, good enough. So, coffee, right? No big deal. And then you want to use a little creamer in there. I had some creamer in there. You see I got a little bit of color in there. But we want to color it up. And I like to color up with Caroline's Irish Cream. Nothing like a nice Irish Catholic beverage on a Sunday before church. And then, because we're feeling saucy today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go a little crazy. I've got these Sips elixirs, 50 milligrams THC. So we're gonna bump up our coffee with a nice buck fifty of espresso energy. Keep us going all morning long, right? La 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 la. Oh shit, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough room. Is it no sudden movement? Oh hell yeah. The buck fitty, just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, I could do that internet thing. That was the thing for a while. Enough of that. All right. Anyway, these are your sips. Oh shit! These are 100. Oh, it's $1.50 for one in cap. All right. Update: 300 milligrams of THC this morning. 300. Shit. Oh boy. All right, and then the next, you gotta, after you put, how many ounces are these? Probably $1.50. But these were like room temperature-esque. I took them out of the fridge earlier. And then Caroline's, of course, is... Yeah. Alright, it's gonna be a morning, folks. Let's do it! Elbow room! Let's go! Anything going on over there? No, not yet. All right. 27. This is probably good enough. See, it's times like this, folks. I really wish I had a staff here on Sunday mornings. Sunday. There we go. See, we don't need no stinking cleaning crew. Producer Mike knows how to run a fucking cloth. All right. Ugh. Bookie. Yeah, you definitely can taste it. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. These are hundreds. The sips are 100 milligrams. 300 babies, baby. Or something. Fucking Johnny 2 times over here. All right. Maybe if I drag the couch closer. Yeah. Maybe not. Like to do the show and have everything set up during the week. I never think things through, but anyway. All right, so for today, I think I mentioned we're going to check in with some Jeremy content. We're going to see if his 6'9" frame still supersedes the plant. Yeah. Also, Jeremy may call in. Possible. Listen, here's the thing, folks. As you know, when we do phone calls here, it's usually a disaster. So if we do decide, if we do have time, we'll probably have time. But if we do have time for Jeremy to call in, like I'll holler. I'm basically what I'm gonna do is say, Jeremy, call me now. Because actually there is a setup thing I got to do. There's a speaker over there now. I gotta turn the fucking speaker on. I gotta stop saying that word. Faking. These motherfucking things. Faking. That's what... Because I think YouTube is restricting this live stream because I cuss too much. And I'm gonna try to... and do some shit, do some things about it. But anyway. So I'll give the holler for Jeremy to call in. Probably not for another couple hours. I'm gonna do breakfast, right? We're gonna do... All right, we'll do breakfast at the top of the hour, right? That's going to take a minute because I got to heat stuff up. I'm going to adjust that camera again, which is probably going to take 10 minutes. I may even... See, I don't even know how the mic is working over there because I know I have to I have to talk directly in... How is my mic on? Am I peaking? I'm peaking a little bit. I apologize to you folks at home if you're adjusting your TV constantly because of my voice, but okay, cheers anyway. Ugh. About 20 milligrams right there. In the morning, Sunday morning, Waké Saké and Baké with your host, producer Mike. Bing. We're gonna make that a short. All right, so breakfast and Jeremy. I mean, that's worth the price of admission right there, right? What else do we got? Oh, I think we're going to check in a little bit on some Perry Caravello stuff. I know I mentioned it from time to time, and actually this Perry was supposed to be a line item for this program. Yeah. I think I'm blowing you out, and I'm getting excited and getting closer to the mic when I really shouldn't have to. But anyway, yeah, Perry Caravello live updates was going to be it's really hot. These Colonel hats, I don't know how Colonel Withersby born or in Williamsburg Pentagrass, how he did it every week. I honestly have no idea. My dome is on fire. Anyway, Perry Caravello. So I want to start incorporating him a little bit in here just to, because of my love for him. I really hope you folks are heeding my suggestion and going out there and finding him, especially when he's live. You can watch it on the repeat, but I think there's just something special watching it live, because if you're not unlike me, you seem compelled to offer some advice to him. And eventually you spend like $1.99 to send him something. A little chat. That, if you recall, we finally figured that out on this show. No, actually, I take that back completely. We figured it out on the movement. And there'll be some shorts coming up on that. They're going to be coming out on Monday, I think. Or maybe Tuesday. I don't know. I got lazy this week. But I do have the shorts ready for processing. It's just I got to take the time to do it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I think that's what it is. Get up at some point tomorrow. Do the shorts, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Figured out donations. Eddie. Well, how did I get to here? Perry Caravello. Oh, right. Because they send donations in. Right. And then you're compelled to watch. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. You guys got that. All right. Now, especially with the fact that I am in the Wild Western movie, which I'm hesitant to say it, but I think its release is imminent. Ugh. I keep forgetting there's bonus content in here. So with the imminent release, at least and that's me and being stupid. There's nothing online. I look online. I don't have some direct line to the producer, even though I do have his phone number. He trusted me. We had a rapport on the set. Felt like I was a trustworthy person. I'm a kind of in the biz, right? Because it's doing a movie, right? I was there. And at the time, I was the producer of the Jessup Show program, the Jessup Show podcast, the Jessup Show stream, the Jessup Show gala celebration. That was me. I was producing that shit. So I think that lent credibility to other folks feeling like, oh yeah, we should keep in touch, see if there's any mutual things we can figure out and get it out there, because that's what we're here for. We're entertainers. Jesus, I heard it. I heard the words come out of my mouth. I got it. So the movie should be out anytime. Well, I should say the announcement of when the movie will be out should be at any time. I'm still kind of, if I had to hedge my bets, I would be pushing for late October, early November. I'm still leaning to the fact that they're going to try to put this in the Austin, Texas metro area. I'm thinking the Artistic District, which I think is in East Austin. Put it down in the comments if I F that up. But I believe the Artistic, the ilk of that regiment, they hang out in East Austin. I don't know. I think that's what Airbnb said. There was one listing I looked up, and it said East Austin painters and musicians and shit. Anyway, yeah, I'm looking for Airbnbs in that area. Well, I just figured we can get it when it happens, the premiere, right? I just want to be in the area. I don't know. So I'll come up with something. I didn't really plan a whole Perry Caravello thing, but I think what we're going to do starting next Sunday is I'm going to prepare one of the hours for the show, which we will dive into something, whether it's why Perry won't clean his apartment, why Perry won't move out of that disgusting apartment he lives in. Maybe that's a good deep dive, for those of y'all out there who aren't as, into the weeds as I am. I consider myself I do consider myself a Perry Caravello expert. However, there are better experts out there than me. Like, I learned something new almost every broadcast about something about Perry's history, and it's not because Perry brings it up. It's because one of the other, comment comes in, hey, Perry, tell us about the time, yada, yada, you did this. Shit, I had no idea whatsoever. None about that story. So, very entertaining when stuff like that happens to me. That's why it is literally, they average I'd say average they're going 5 hours a night, with sometimes going over 9. They've done a 24-hour one without announcing that they were doing 24 hours. They just did it. Okay. Well, yeah, that's Baké part. Is it though? I was going to put this down and have some sake, which I'm going to do here in a second anyway. But then I said, oh, wait a second. You got, now 300 milligrams of sip espresso in here. Does edibles count as Baké? I'm going to go, yeah. Especially because it's warm. Kind of Baké. I know it's a stretch, but it's my fucking show, so there you go. We're going to start calling this the NOLA Travel Pour, because NOLA Travel had reached out and said, dude, every time you pour sake, I hope you just blast it all over your pants. What a guy. Surprised that's not something Crawlface probably likes and wants me to do it now. This is hot sake, man. I get this on the lap, it's going to be uncomfortable. Like McDonald's hot coffee uncomfortable. It's already roof of the mouth uncomfortable right now. Anyway, yeah, there was one episode where I actually dumped the shit. Like, it was, I think it was before I Flex Sealed it, which is, they're not a sponsor, but they should be. Fucking great product. This thing is hooked this thing up, stands up to the heat. I don't know about the toxins that I'm probably drinking, because the hot sake's got to hit the Flex Seal. It's not like I, put some parchment paper or silicone or some shit. I don't know what I got. I'm not a chemist. But anyway, apparently there was a puddle on the floor that I missed. I mean, sake's clear liquid. I know on the... Can we see it here? No. One of the shots you probably can. When this background that I've got behind me, it's a table, and I asked it to give me hot sake and a hookah and put it on a table. And the sake apparently came in brown. It looked more like tea. But then I looked up some shit, and there is colored sake out there, so I'm like, fuck it, I don't give a shit. So yeah, I don't know why I'm telling you that. Oh yeah, right. So I got clear sake, and I'm now dumping it all over myself. I feel it going down my leg, and it's all over my pants. I freaked out a little, and then I cleaned up where I thought the majority of it was, and thought I got the entire metro area. You know what I mean? I want to go to where the majority is, and then we get the suburbs afterwards as we do our way. Well, anyway, this is like a week and a half later. My recliner apparently had moved enough on the floor where it covered where I had dumped this little puddle. And since I have a tile floor, dust bunnies, as they're traveling across the plains, as it were, once they hit that puddle of sake, yeah, it was game over, right? I mean, it was, right? Like they hit a tar pit. Totally stuck in the mud. And so when I moved the chair, it was almost shocking. I'm like, who scalped and then like the entire fur off of a rat? This is crazy. It looked like a gray pat. It looked actually, if you watch Perry Caravello live and he ends up taking off his shirt, which is about a 30 to 35% chance that he will remove his shirt at some point, you know, not unlike Bert Kreischer, right on the show, for, I mean, not even for comedic value, just does it. It's too hot. I want to show the top of my diaper, you know, coming out of my shorts. Anyway, if it's Perry and he turns around, which he probably will, I mean, he's got it looked like Perry Caravello's back. His hairy freaking fagging back that it was just plastered on my floor there. I mean, it was disgusting. So anyway, cleaned it up. I cleaned it. See, I'll clean. Like I see something that needs attention, I will take care of it. Okay, but I need to see it. I need to see it. You know, I was just thinking, like, I you know, single on purpose, but this dying alone thing, which I'm cool with, it's just like, Jesus Christ, I think I may die way earlier than expected. I need to win some sort of massive amount of money. I need to secure like that visiting angels shit. I don't want to go into hospice or any of that bullshit. Oh, well, hospice is a different thing. Hospice is different. But I don't want to go into no stinking home, right? Because I can't freaking take care of myself. God forbid. Listen, I hope I die in my sleep before someone has to bathe me. Okay? I think most of us are probably might be on that list. I hope I die in my sleep prior to the need for someone, and I use bathe me as the nice term. Wipe my ass is really what it comes down to. If I can't reach because these shoulders, you know, this one is already inflamed. Every time I move this shoulder up over my head, I can feel the ball of this shoulder just go like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't do that again. And it feels like it's on fire. I did it while I was sleeping one night, woke up to I thought I was having a heart attack. You know, I'm like, what the hell is happening? My entire arm felt like it was on fire. Whew, we're almost done with this. 300 milligrams. Man, I better eat soon. We're definitely going to start breakfast at the top of the hour, if not sooner. Bacon, eggs, hash browns, and honey bun. I'm going to grab a honey bun. We're eating today. So yeah, Perry Caravello. See, every week, nobody can keep me on a subject. If this was the movement, I'd be so mad at myself. Because the movement, we need to keep that regimen. Boom, 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 boom. Opener. Theme song. Producer Mike comes in. Jay comes in. Topic. Gaming. Chat room. Out the door. In 1 hour or less. I will give it 1 hour, 5 minutes. Fail almost every single week. Well, I fail every week when it's, well, sometimes it's real. We haven't had, this is not a good sample size. Not a good sample size for the you know, in the short term here. But hopefully we'll see if Stella is alive and whatnot. So how did I get the fucking Stella? See, I'm doing it again. I think we was talking about PCL. So right. So we're going to bring that again, and it's going to be kind of a free-for-all thing. It may just kind of grab something that I think of. I have plenty of movie stuff. I've got pictures. I have videos. I also have access to another database of pictures and videos from an alternate point of view, from another extra that was on the set. That extra and I have been keeping touch. He shall remain nameless for the time being, Doug Holes. But that extra will be appearing live here in Producer Mike's studios because he is local, it was amazing. I met this dude on the set. He's another extra. Turns out he lives in Vegas as well. Beautiful. He's agreed to come to the studio. We haven't had that happen since... Did we go live with Brad here? Brad has visited here. I don't think we went live with Brad here, but we did go live with Nix and Crawfist when they visited, right? We had, I believe we had Nix and Crawfist both on camera. It was a surprise a little bit that Nix was here, so I had to scramble a little bit to get extra chairs and shit. Actually, now if memory serves, I think I swapped them out because I only had one chair for them. You know, you can't give Producer Mike curveballs for two reasons. One, he's probably already set up for the thing. Two, massive anxiety problem. Yes. Man, don't change the day on me, man. Don't change the day on me. Like if right now I realized today was Monday and I missed this by a day, do you think I would just giggle and go, "Oh my God"? No, I'd have like some sort of existential crisis that would permeate right through my pores. I'd be radioactive. Okay. I should write down what I'm talking about. So I'm going to grab my notepad. Because I don't. Perry Caravello, should I wrap this up? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. So there'll be an extra show. It's not an extra. Well, it is an extra show. It's an extra show because it'll be an extra show that we do here. But it's going to be, a cool little thing. We're going to try to make it. I don't know. We're going to tell stories from the set. We'll compare some of the things that they've said on PCL since the movie has filmed to the perspective of what Doug Holes... Oh, look at it. I just said his name again. To Doug Holes remembers and what I remember. Some of our favorite moments. Some of the challenges that we had filming a movie in Beaver, Ohio. The Uber, let's just put it this way, the Uber, Lyft, rideshare market, much to be improved in the Beaver, Ohio market. Yeah, it was rough. So yeah, there'll be plenty of stories regarding that, and I think it'll be a fun little program. Won't be live, don't think you're gonna, hey, are you gonna open up a Zoom room for it so we can ask you guys some questions about hanging out with celebrities? Because there were celebrities. I met some celebrities. Perry Caravello. I know, it's not a household name yet. But, hey, in my world, he is, he's the bee's knees. Absolutely the bee's knees. The Reverend Bob Levy. You know him from the Howard Stern Show. You know him just being an absolute crass stand-up comedian. I believe there's a ranch dressing relationship with him, or blue cheese or something. I don't know, something about that. Maybe it's somebody else completely, but the Rev Bob Levy is in the movie, and he's a very gracious individual. I've got a few pictures with him. He was kind enough to talk to me, like one-on-one, for like 3 minutes, because I didn't want to bother the guy. And plus, I don't really like talking to people at all. I don't care who the hell you are. if you're an interesting person, I find something interesting about you, I will actually want to talk to you for about 3 minutes. And then I've got the memory, baby. Next. William Hung. William Hung from American Idol fame. He's in the film. High Pitch Eric, another guy from the Howard Stern Show. He's in the film. If you go to the IDM or Elemental P page, they'll tell you all the people that are in it. High Pitch Eric, Rev Bob Levy, William Hung. Those are the 3 big names. Oh, Doug Holes. So those 4. There's going to be plenty of stories for us to go through, so we will do that. It'll be a fun episode. Yada yada yada. I'm really trying to skate till breakfast here, folks. I don't want to go into my other segments yet until after breakfast. So you got me for the rest of till the top of the hour here, and I'm drinking. Oh, this is almost done. Oh, the sake time! Drinking down the sake. Too hot. Oh, it's too hot. Too hot. Too hot. Gotta run for cover. Gotta run for shade. Oh, it's too hot. All right. So, PCL. We'll do that a little later on. 7, 8, 8, 9. Yeah, we're going to do it in the final hour because the first hour is me. Second hour is going to be breakfast, me making the shit, and then eating the shit. Here's how breakfast is going to go down, folks. We've got eggs. We've got bacon. Oh, I did that part already. All right, so we're going to do the eggs scrambled with cheese. Okay, that's essentially what it is, but I'm going to show you, all right, how producer Mike prepares his scrambled eggs. Okay, you may find at least one of the steps a bit controversial. I don't know, but we will find out. So it'll be scrambled eggs. We've got hash browns, and those will be done in the pan. The bacon, I know I'm probably going to get some crap. I get emails, and the chat has been kind to me, but then there's an email that I'll get about something I do that someone isn't too keen on, or just calling me out a little bit. We will be making the bacon from scratch. Okay, at least the preparation will be made from scratch. As much as I would like to put it into the pan and put the bacon on the pan and cook it on the oven, the stovetop, not the oven, stovetop, and get that bacon grease, because that bacon grease, I really want to cook the hash browns in that bacon grease. However, actually, you know what? I might still be... I'd burn myself. All right, so we're going to do the bacon in the microwave. I know how to prepare it in the microwave. I do like a crispy piece of bacon. I like a bacon that you will almost become Baco's. You guys back in the 80s, 90s remember Baco's, unless Baco's is still a thing. Is Baco's still a thing? I would assume Baco's is still a thing. Yeah, okay. I remember Baco's coming out back in the day. 70s? Maybe a 70s product. Anyway, I like bacon that blows up in your mouth, all right? Not burnt, but just beyond where you have to pull it from, jerky. I don't want bacon jerky. I want bacon, almost bacon cracker, kind of. In any case, going in the microwave. And I'm going to have to pay the price for that because you can't And like, you really have to tend to that bacon preparation in order to get that kind of crisp. Otherwise, it's just gonna turn into basically just black chalk. We don't want that. So bacon's gonna go in. I think standard for a nice hunk of bacon, if you throw it in there for a good 3 minutes, it comes out the way it's the best that a microwave is gonna do. So I'm gonna bump it up to 4, and then let it sit a little, because it'll be. Don't have to tell you, it'll be like the sun in there. And then in the pan, we're gonna prepare the hash browns first. Get those done. Then we're going to prepare the eggs. Eggs is going to take a little bit longer to do. Listen, I'm not telling you guys folks anything you don't already know, okay? But then we're going to do the eggs, all right? So now the eggs will get close to completion, okay? We'll hit go on the microwave. Bang. This place is going to smell awesome. Great call. Now I'm saying that this is the great call. Well, shit, on the stove it would have done the same fucking thing. But anyway, it's going to smell awesome in here. I love the smell of just pig. All right. So yeah, so we'll do that, and then honey bun, I got to give that a quick zap in the microwave because that's frozen. And so yeah, it'll be a nice little breakfast. Then I'm going to come back over here. I was thinking, because I got that cool shot outside, which is getting worse and worse. I get it. Today was awful. I gotta figure out how to get a really good shot out there. Now, if you remember when I first started, it was me, and you could see like the skyline and shit behind me. But one of the episodes, there was somebody out there, and I just didn't want them to like see me like so good. So me, where I'm sitting now, like you saw me today, a little gassy. Hang on a second. I'm sheltered, so I can go out there. I can smoke my bone. Don't have to worry about anyone looking in on me and shit. I mean, what? I was 5:45 in the morning out here, and still some asshole is out there fucking starting his day. Why can't I be the only asshole out there starting his day? All right. Anyway, so I tucked myself back there, but the shot looked shitty. I want to give like a cool background shot, or something, and then the hell do I know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. All right. What do we got? There it is. Main cam. God, I keep forgetting the main cam's in front of me. Breakfast? Were we talking about breakfast? Did we wrap that up? All right. So, in 15 minutes, we'll start breakfast. Okay. Why don't we go to the notebook? Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention this. All right. So, one of my initial shots that I shared at the beginning of the program was of course, the Producer Mike Studios. Oh, you know what? I actually, it changed. Top's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the second level. Or actually 4 on those things. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. All right. There's only one monitor you can't see, and it's because I've got it right next to me on my end table. I was just going to make the comment that we lost a monitor in the shot, but now I'm realizing no, they're all still there. And I was going to blame Eddie. I'm going to blame Eddie for that missing monitor, which now is not missing anymore. I get it, but I wrote it down in my notebook to talk about, so I'm going to talk about it anyway. So we noticed, it took me a minute to notice that Eddie from the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation were sending donations in on last week's movement. And I couldn't, since that screen was so far away from me, I could not see it. Or it was just until I gazed upon it, okay, I couldn't see it. Let's, baby, come back. So it was, yeah. So once I realized that visual, or the audio thing that was happening, right? Because I had this enhanced audio thing. I couldn't hear what the bitch was saying, but she was basically saying what Eddie was saying. Like I think he said, "Hey, producer Mike, heart emoji, rock on, baby." I forget what it said, but it was something nice. He said something nice, but he sent it in, and it played on the stream, and since I couldn't hear the text, but there was piano music, because that's what the audio thing did. It played like the all on piano, and since the movement has audio piano in the background, I just assumed there was just some sort of change in the audio level, and that's where that was coming from. But it wasn't. It was because Edward and Stephanie were sending in significant amount of funds into the coffers of this channel, which, again, here's the... Oh, actually, you can't even see it on this screen. How wonderful. You guys are probably all there with your phones and like, dude, I can't get it. I can't. Well, let me alleviate your pain, ladies and gentlemen, and get my QR code onto the screen for you. Of course, I'm being facetious. If it would be my great honor if you would be considerate enough to give me $1. Just throw $1. If last episode we had 28 people at least view the live stream prior to us ending, and then I think it's up at 40 or something. It was a pretty decent episode. I don't normally do those numbers. The crawl-faced episode did 6 people. 6. One person watched it live, and that might have been me, because I have to have a screen up that actually follows it, and that might consider it as a viewer. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look at the bylaws. All right, I was doing something, wasn't I? Oh yeah, QR code. All right, I got to ease up on the sake. Good morning, everybody. If you are just tuning in, I'm really appreciative that you're here. This is Sunday Morning Waké Saké and Baké with your host, producer Mike, a.k.a. producer Clickbait Yastrzemski, Stoughton Tarkington. Oh, that's too cold. We waited way too long. All right. I'm sure you're all jonesing. Everyone's got their phone out. Producer Mike still hasn't fixed the QR code yet. All right, I gotta put it above. If I put it above the chat, or somebody's chatting. Where is the chat? All right. Well, whoever just chatted, I am so sorry. I'm not going to be able to read it now. I'm kidding. I've got it right here. I got a chat thing right here. Well, actually, the stream thing's on. I guess I lied. I can't see your chat. Ted Crew! Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. I love me some Party Tent Crew. Have you seen? Listen, if you guys, if there's, well, first of all, if there's anybody here watching this, or even after the fact, and you never watched the Jessup Show podcast, Party Tent Crew, holy crap! I mean, there's three of them, and then there's just like, listen, there's a dynamic amongst the three of them that is certainly unified, but then each one brings such a different such a different dish, and it's all a main dish. You could take either or of and among the tent gang by themselves, silo them. We kind of talked about that I used in the corporate world. We would silo responsibilities. You could silo the tent gang and get. I would be able to produce a show, I think, in my opinion, that 6 or 7 people would watch, of just William at the Jiffy Lube underneath the floor changing oil. Boom, he's changing oil in a car. This is going to take him 25 minutes. Do it. Turn the camera on. That's the show, and it would work. It would work. Robert could blow shit up. Robert could shoot something. Robert actually, I think, was the closest guy we had on the Jessup Show podcast program to the actual Steve Jessup. I mean, think about that for a second. Robert is kind of Steve-esque. Right? God, 275, baby. 275. If you weren't here at the top, I took 300 milligrams of espresso sip. Those 5-hour energy looking THC things. 300 millis, baby. Threw it in the coffee. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit on fire. I'm sweating. I would thought because it's probably hot in here, but now I've got a fan on me. The AC is blasting. I think it's because producer Mike's pumping out some BTUs. BTUs. And then you got Tabby Cat. Arguably. The lead singer of the Tent Gang. And I actually see Tabby doing a cooking show. Let's get her into a kitchen. No, I'm kidding. Tabby needs to be in the tent. Tabby needs to be smoking some weed, and Tabby needs to be wielding a fucking knife at somebody. Okay? Actually, I think there was some sort of... Why do I have this in my head? That the Tent Gang had a... I'm sure it was one of the Halloween episodes we did, and y'all had your tent just fucking decked out. Just decked out with, like, the fake cobwebs and all that shit. You know what? Just fucking... You know how Elvira, The Mistress of the Dark, right? That was a show back in the 80s, right? The 80s, 90s, 80s. It was, and she I think she just showcased movies or whatever. Anyway, hottie, right? And you know, just did her thing, and then, you know, show happens. I think Tabby would be great at that. Tabby could do, like, she opens up, I'll produce this shit, right? So Tabby comes on, hello everybody, fucking Tabby cat, fuck off, and then go into like a video that she saw, and then I'll play the video, and then the video comes up, blah, 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 and then Tabby comes back and goes, you see that shit? And then does a bunch of shots, and then just says, hey, I'm Tabby cat, I'm actually not this violent or mean, I'm just putting on a character. I don't know, we gotta think it through. This is what development's all about. R&R, AVPK, LMNOP. I think that's the second time I've referenced LMNOP this morning. I'm retired, I have no idea what time it is. All right, so there you go. That's what the QR code is covering up. The tent crew says success. And I probably will do a success before the stream is over, but I did a beer early last week. Maybe a little too early. I don't remember. Now I probably got to watch it back again. Maybe I did it right on time, responsibly. But yeah, we'll see. You know, maybe we're on long enough for lunch, or it depends on how hungry I am, because I did find that with the sake consumption, that will curb your hunger. Like, I woke up at 1:30 this morning. It's my thing. So I laid in bed for a while, 3:30 a.m., jumped in the shower, boom, got dressed, laid down for a little bit. 4:15, turned all this shit on. What screen am I on? All right, you can see me. Is the elbow room running? Yeah, can you see that guy? All right, garbage guy's going. Webcams. That's the other thing we're going to do later. Anyway, turned everything on, got everything set up. Yeah, let's go to webcams, because I have no idea why I'm talking about this. Don't worry about it. I'm just literally trying to waste time till 7, because I want to start breakfast. I'm so psyched for breakfast. It's going to be so much fun. All right, so yeah, I got... Oh, you guys don't see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's in the corner. Yeah, the computer that's running that is literally right there. It would be great if it was right there, because then I could point to it and it would be accurate. But nope, it's right there. And that shot is of the elbow room in, I think we said it was in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, ladies and gentlemen. And we hope to see a little bit of a crowd there a little bit later on. It's 10 a.m. There should be some morning drinkers there, but it is Sunday. People might still be at church. Who the hell knows? All right, I think it's close enough to the top of the hour where we can go ahead and start breakfast. Woohoo! Oh yeah. That's what's missing. About an hour ago, I said I was going to turn on my soundboard because I forgot to turn on my phone. Motorola said hello. It's still going through a fucking thing. All right, let's... All right, what shot do we have up now? We've got me... We need to move over to cam 3, so that needs to go nya and nya. Yeah, we'll leave it on that. All right. Oh, there, right. That's right. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing. Phone is starting. It's now bitching at me. It's an alternate phone, everyone. And I know you can't see me. I'm using hand gestures to help you understand me better. But, all right. So this is going to do a test here real quick on the soundboard.
These nuts.
I'm not going to lie, folks. That one makes me laugh every single time. I'm sorry. It's just... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I just got teased. And I think it's because I was messing with the levels when I did the mix on the background music. I heard the background music go louder. And I thought a donation came in. Okay. I'm sorry. All right. That might take me a minute to get over. So I apologize. All right. So let me get rid of my name because I think it's distracting. And yeah. Okay. So, good morning, Jeremy Buckland. Tapping, brother. We're about to start breakfast. And I'm glad you're here for it. Definitely. We would see your comment, but I put the QR code in front of it because I was an idiot and didn't plan the scene out that good. But I'm glad that Jeremy and the Tent Gang are getting along so well. It's nice to see a chat room getting along so well because Mysterious Vixen is the new moderator of the chat room, but this show's a little early for her. So it's great to see just camaraderie in there. Just everyone, behave. Don't worry, I don't think we'll get the Colonel or Crawlfaced in there. They both hate me now. Which is cool. That's fine. I found that my mental health is way better because Crawlface doesn't bug me on a daily basis. That really, it turns out that was a lever pull for my mental health. So, anyway, fuck it. Let's go get some breakfast. All right, getting up. And closer, I'm gonna have a shot of sake. Cheers, everybody. Oh God, too hot. Oh, it's too hot. All right, we're moving the mic around to the. All right, so yeah, this needs to be readjusted. You know what? Can I do this? See, this is going to be a better angle. If I can get it to stay. It's on a gooseneck, and the gooseneck is not that. I think that'll do it. Hell yeah. I just want to be sure I don't actually cook the camera. The camera is, of course, right here. The pan is right here. The heat is going to come out in waves. All right. Protect Steve Jessup at all costs because he's a national treasure. As you can see, this is a sticker of the Steve Jessup. I think these are still available on the website. If they're not, then this is a collector's item, and I'm going to sell it for $500 on eBay. But I put it in a protective case. And that way the sticker will be preserved from any. Obviously I keep it close to the stovetop, so there might be olive oil spatterings or some sort of pork product of some type. Good times. Alright. This is too close to the burner, so let's get rid of this. This. Everybody there. Okay. Plan. We need bacon's gonna go in there. Hash browns are gonna go. We're gonna do the hash browns first. Hash browns first. So, got hash browns. Whole big fat whole fucking tube of hash browns. We're gonna cook this whole motherfucker, everybody. All of it. Nope. Liar. We are gonna cook 2. So, we're gonna cook 2 of these things. We're gonna place this on medium high. Hi there. I'm on my way. We will need butter. We gotta wait for our pan to heat up, and then what we'll do is we'll transfer some of this butter into the pan. We're gonna put the hash browns on there. Gonna cook the hash browns, which will involve a little bit of flipping, a little bit of basting. We want that golden brown shit to actually occur. Not unlike McDonald's, but better. Let's just go with that. Yeah. But then after we do the hash browns, we're gonna do some eggs. We're gonna scramble them up. But while we're waiting for this pan to heat up, and now that I see that this is not going to be the easiest to do on cam, but we'll manage. We are going to have 3 eggs. This one. I also need the garbage can near me because I usually do that a lot. Got like an egg shell in my hand that I've done somewhere, and I'm like, where's the fucking garbage? Bacon garbage! Alright, so I like to use a little Purex thing. Give it a whack, boom. Not that hard to crack an egg. I am terrible at it. Look at me, look how awful this is. Look at me, look at the damage that I do. You know? It's not good. I worked for a guy at a deli once where, this guy could crack an egg, it looked like it went perfectly symmetrical right around the middle. This guy was amazing. Shout out and rest in peace, Dave Viscosi. Alright, egg number 3. Bang. Now, if you were here at the beginning of the program when I was talking about some shit I'm going to do with the eggs that I said perhaps is a little controversial. Maybe just a tinge. Well, here it is, folks. Here it is. It's fucking mayonnaise, baby. What you want to do, 3 eggs. You want to grab a teaspoon, maybe just a tinge, a hair, if you will, more than a teaspoon. You don't want to see too much of doming on top. You don't want to dome too much. That might be a little... let's fucking go for it. Bang! Fucking Emerald style! T. Hines, are you out there, baby? All right, so you got the mayonnaise, you got your eggs in there. Some people you say that you can like season a little bit at this point. Some say you can't. You know, I've been making eggs for a long time, and I always seasoned afterwards, and it never did me wrong. So we're gonna do it afterwards. Anyway, crush up those fucking yolks. You want to get essentially you want to keep beating this until the streaks of the mayonnaise are gone. Okay. Yeah, if you have a whisk, that would certainly work a lot better. However, I do not have a whisk, I just have a fork, so we're just going to put the elbow grease in. Music sounds appropriate for this. Alright, my hand is fucking tired, so we're going to stop for a second. And I'm gonna go grab a shot of sake and some weed. Mike's all the way over there. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Wow, it's very nice.
Sunday morning, waké, saké, and Baké. The Church of Saké, Baké, Waké, Sunday.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Back to breakfast. Camera angle. Back to. Alright. We should have a hot pan now, ladies and gentlemen. Which means oh shit, did I fuck up the angle? Oh shit. Alright, that'll work. Alright. Still seeing a couple of chunks in here. You want nice and smooth here, folks. You want a real nice consistency through the whole frickin' thing. That's not bad. That's not bad. We got a little bit of froth there. All right. All right. So let's grab a nice. Oh shit. What the hell is my? Oh, there it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Thank you. You want to put a hunk of butter in there. Do not be butter. You want the fat in there. Everyone wonders why fucking restaurant food tastes so good. They basically use a stick of butter with every fucking dish you order. All right? No bullshit. All right, we want this on a medium. Actually, let's. I noticed I have this a little. We have a little on the high side here, so we're gonna pull this off. Let's reduce the heat just a tinge. That's my bad, ladies and gentlemen. low is there. You want a medium low for eggs. I'm just under medium. All right, that should do the trick. La do da day. La do da day. All right, we got our eggs and our 1 teaspoon or a little bit extra of mayonnaise. That puppy is now cooking. Sorry, I'm just doing some quick all right, so we've got our eggs there, and now we just want to spin around. Boom. Boom. There's different techniques people have for cooking eggs. Mine is the swirl method to try to get all the liquid onto a straight pan, keeping most of what's cooked in one spot. There we go. This is legit coming out perfect. I'm not that great with technique. Where the guy, I mean, like, there's like these chefs that use a spatula and they create this little tornado thing, but I've never really been able to do that. I just want all the egg off of the fucking pan, right? Okay, I mean, look at that. Look at these eggs. Coming out very nice. You know, I was going to put cheese on these, but I've actually changed my mind. These are actually coming out incredibly velvety. No? Right? There we go. There you go, folks. That's it. There's your eggs. There are your eggs. Now what we're going to do here place them on this plate here. Okay. Ah, yeah, Baké. Alright. So what we want to do, I want to get most of this egg off. I'm not going to eat this. I'm not going to put this on the plate, but I'm about to do the hash browns, and I'm going to do them at the same time. I don't want to do a full cleaning on this thing. So let's just get most of this shit out. Good enough. All right, now we're making hash browns, baby, which means we're boosting this shit. Gotta boost the heat. Boost that heat, baby. We want to borderline fucking deep fry these fuckers. We are making hash browns, baby. Let me get more of this shit out. I can get more of this shit out. Now, Moving along to hash browns, we want to enhance. Butter is great. If you want to put a shit ton of butter in there, fine, that'll work. However, I like to do it in a little bit of oil along with it. Going to use an extra virgin olive oil. Boom, heat that up real nice. All right, let that go for a minute. We're gonna burn some egg fucking droplets. That's the for show. All right, yeah, that oil's going. All right, so now we're gonna take our butter. Basically, I took a nice little, a little bit more than a pat, divided it up into cubes. That going in there. Boom. Bang. Bang. Frozen. Okay? Frozen right out of the freezer, folks. No need to thaw this shit. Alright, so that's frying. Basically what we want to do is keep that in there for about 2 minutes. Actually, I'm going to do a timer on this. 2 minutes. We're going to see how it's doing. About a minute in. Don't be afraid to baste this shit, baby. Alright? Matter of fact. Right? Why don't we get a little fancy here, folks? Let's go ahead and baste it right now. Fuck it. Get some of that fucking hot butter right there on top. Picture this is how Jen Buckland does it. Get it all pretty nice. All right. So that's cruising along. Let's prepare our bacon. 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 All right. So we're using the brand is Dailies. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. And it's a steak cut bacon, applewood smoked, extra thick. Fuck yeah. And what we're gonna do for microwave prep is we're going to go ahead and give this a cut lengthwise, and we're gonna cook half of it. I'm gonna throw the other half in the freezer because this is a pre-frozen product, and so I'm gonna freeze the other half. And then we'll have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, or 4 pieces for fucking. Oh, look at that. Timer is up. Let's give you a flip. Bang. Oh, look at the gold. We struck gold, ladies and gentlemen. Those are golden hash browns right there. Timer. You want to do 145 on the back end because these things are already fucking hot. We basted well. I was just going to say, I was going to baste the top of this to give it a little bit. I may do it once. Let's just give it one. I think these are, I mean, that is borderline fucking perfect. Someone tell me I'm wrong. Oh man, I mean, I guess it's a little soft, tiny bit soft here on the bottom. So I'm gonna baste right here. This one, holy shit, this one up top here is pretty crisp all the way around. Oh, man alive. All right. Good eating here, folks. Good eating. All right, so you don't need to see it on cam. I'm just going to give it a cut right down the middle here real quick. Nothing fancy, right down the middle. I'm splitting it up right like here. And, well, essentially, I mean, there's really, I'm microwaving. So, biggest plate you got, that'll fit in the microwave, of course, and is microwavable. All right, well, I'm going to be using Grandma Swenson. These are Grandma Swenson plates that were handed down to me. Now using them in my retirement. Oh shit, these things are, I think, going to be done, folks. I'm getting an alarm. Let's take a look at what this side looks like. Ah, a little bit more golden. I didn't get an even cook. Come on, you shit. Get on that. Ah, crap, I fucked that one up. Alright, well, we're off. This is good. Timer can go off. Alright, so these are still, you know, cooking in butter and shit. You don't want them too oiled up. So, I've got a dish like this. Got a divider in the middle. Matter of fact, I can go ahead and do that now. Yeah, I should have done it that way the first time. Alright, so, yeah, I want to get this off the heat. Get it off the heat, get some of this oil off of it. Alright, that didn't work at all. Alright, let me, alright. Get the paper towels out, because this could be an important filter. Getting her ready to go. Alright, so let's get you to stop cooking. Oh, Jesus, what's going on? Alright, well, anyway, that's our golden hash browns, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've got, just out of the gate, I'm going to give it 7.2 out of 10. We got some injury here. But you know what comes down to taste. And the taste category is, of course, most important. Alright. So we're going to let that, we're going to let this sit just for a second off cam. All we need to do now is get... I need another plate. We didn't rehearse this, folks, so, yeah. Alright, so we need more paper towels. And don't want to be shy here, folks. Bacon can be violent. Not can be, is. Bacon makes you earn it. Don't joke. Bacon makes you earn it. Alright, so I cut it earlier, right? What we're going to do is just kind of ease 1/2 out. Shit. I eased 1/2 out, and then one piece from the other side decided, oh no, I want a party. Party you shall! Party you shall. Oh, shit. Is that the way I wanted to do this? All right. So all I'm doing, folks, is I'm lining out the pieces onto the plate. I bring it over to the camera so you could see it, but I burn myself on the thing, the stove. I don't wanna go near there. So I'm gonna do it over here. Oh shit! Wouldn't you know it, I literally have one extra piece that does not fit. All right, we're gonna double you up a little bit. Doubling up for your love, everything. Doubling up for your love, right? If anyone remembers who did that song with the appropriate lyrics, throw it in the comments because you be a genius if you got it. All right, so here it is. Steak cut bacon ready for the microwave. We're going to be putting this in for 3.5 minutes. Actually, this is the only interesting thing going on right now, so let's see if I can keep a shot. There we go. Oh, that's right. It's hard. Okay, there you go. All right, this one. All right. Oh yeah, but you can't see the. Yeah, that's what I want. Right? Will you hold? Beautiful. All right. So the bacon's in there. Boom. We're gonna do a cooked. Actually, we're doing straight up, and we want. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna go. Shit. Cancel. Cook time. We're gonna go 3:45. All right. I'm just fucking this up. All right. Cook time. 3. You know what? Cancel. Boom. All right. So while this is going, I'm going to go back down here, not with the camera. I'm going to keep you with this so you guys can monitor. Make sure I'm not bullshitting with the fucking bacon. But I do want to. Ow! All right. I had the handle over the burner. Christ. All right. So I'm going to clean this. Just stand by a second. Clean was a little bit of a misnomer. I just rinsed it out real quick. I'm cleaning all that shit later. All right, so the bacon is going, and we're gonna use this plate as the thing. So, put over here. Okay, let's get our eggs onto the plate. Okay. Gretzky across the blue light skies. All right. Now that the hash browns are on there. Boom! I'm sorry, the eggs are on there. Hash browns! Actually, this is going to merge. Let's see if we can do a flip that makes this a little bit look like I know what I'm doing. And a bingo. Oh, come on! I mean, come on! That's perfect! Voila. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Minute 41 left on the bacon. Oh. Here. Where? Oh, you're not. Is that an angle? Oh, that means you missed the flip. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. I made a great flip on these hash browns. Look where it landed on the the plate. Like I did a flip. The fucking things went in the air just a tinge. Nothing crazy. Great. All right, we're gonna put. All right, you know what? Fuck. Come back down. Much easier. All right, so we've got our hash browns, we've got our eggs. Pepper up the eggs just a bit. Love the black pepper. Never hesitate on black pepper. Just a little bit of salt. Oh shit, that might have been too much salt, but fuck it, it's Sunday. We'll balance it out with the bacon, everybody. Too much salt on the eggs? No worries. Have an extra strip of bacon. Cancels right out. Alright, so what's going to happen now? We're going to wait for the bacon, which is another 17 seconds for the initial cycle, and then we're going to wait about 90 seconds, 2 minutes before we grab it. Give it a little time to cool and also cook a little more. I'm certain that, because I like a crispy piece. There we go. See, you hear the beeping? Maybe you don't, but anyway. So we're gonna let that sit a minute, and then we'll take that out. We will put this back in the microwave. Give this a zap just to get it hot again. We are going to display the bacon on top of this. Okay, in a fun way. Maybe I make a PM. We'll see if I can do a PM on there. That might be nice. Or not. It's probably a waste of fucking time, actually, now that I think about it. But we also want a honey bun. So, let's show you how honey bun stuff works. We go, I think down here. Oh yeah. Alright, so, honey bun. We got frozen. Let's grab a shorty. This is what I call a shorty toast. Grab honey bun there. That into the microwave as well for. That doesn't look very long. All right. While I'm here, it sounds like the bacon is done. So let's grab the bacon out of here. We're gonna grab, and I can't stress this enough. I love this product. Essentially, it's an oven mitt with silicone covering. You know, it basically stays room temperature inside these things, no matter what. All right, gently. Ah, shit. These aren't even fucking close. Not even close at 4 fucking minutes? Dude. I'm putting in for another fucking 4. That looks like not even halfway to me. Did I put it in for too long? Is 4 minutes too long? Let me know in the chat. I'll see it in about 10 minutes. All right. I need. I'm gonna grab our. I believe this is quart size. You know. But I love these things. I'll cram whatever I can into these things. Deli that I want to freeze because I'll buy a lot of deli and then throw it into the freezer, and then take that out of the freezer, you know, when need be. So I can, you know, we're about to freeze some bacon here, and it fits fucking perfect. Give that a little zip 3/4, press all the air out, zip the rest of the way, freeze this bitch. Boom! All right, this is getting ready for a reheat. This is getting ready for a defrost. This is a Hamilton device. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. Hell yeah. I think this is the Steely Dan. No, I believe this is the Jetstream. Yeah, the big fat Jetstream. So my apartment smells like bacon. We are in great shape. We are going to. Oh, well, see, 2 minutes has now gone by for the reheat of the bacon. Okay. So let's take a look. We're gonna take a look. Let's take a look. You know, let's be safe. I mean, God forbid. Microwave's got a pause feature. Oh, I think. Oh, folks, might have been a good call. This might have been a good call. And then we're gonna remember that time frame. 6 minutes. I mean, we're definitely getting there. I'm gonna go the rest of the fucking time. Ricky at his place might have a different opinion, but as a matter of fact, starting her back up, and we're gonna go an additional 30 seconds. Yeah. All right, we're gonna let that. That's it. Can something see I was wrong with everything about you? Bum, bum, bum. Baby, come back.
That's hot.
Let's have some sake. That's something that's hot, right? Responsibly. I know it's Sunday morning. I know a lot of you are watching this in church. God bless you. Just as long as you're not in the choir, all right? You guys need to concentrate and shit. So we're sipping on our sake. We're waiting a minute, 8 seconds for the bacon to... Shit, it seems long though, right? It seems like a long... Yeah, hang on. Really don't want this to burn. Baby, come back! Go! Oh yeah! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, need to frost this first. Defrosting honey bun! Alright. Dude, the bacon is el primo el loco. Perfect. It is flippin' perfect. I caught it. I think I caught it literally at producer mic level 1010. So we'll see. So right now, honey bun. Oh wait. Can you guys see me? Yeah, you can see me. Sorry. Sometimes I forget where I am. So honey bun's going to be defrosting. That's going to come to like perfection. And then, yeah. Okay, there was a comment, I believe it was Eddie and Nola Travel, that said, dude, when you're eating on camera, it's rough. It's rough. So tough shit. I'm going to have me an English breakfast. I tell you what, I'll move the microphone away, and
Oh my
do
God,
that in
who
hopes
the
that
hell
helps.
cares?
But that's all I'm willing to do at this point. All right. So it smells so good in here. Hey, what time is it anyway? Oh yeah, look at that. 45 minutes into the segment. Dude, did I nail this or not? I thought this breakfast segment would be an hour. We're 45 minutes deep. I'm going to eat. It's going to take me about 15 minutes to eat, probably. I may come up with a topic. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up with a topic, okay? You guys don't even need to use brackets. If I don't understand what your comment is, I'm going to assume you are talking about the topic that I'm going to give you, not unlike coffee talk, for you to discuss on your own. Discuss amongst yourselves. Now, I'm not going to use this one, but for instance, the Industrial Revolution was neither industrial nor a revolution. Discuss. I'm going to give you something like that. But for now, I'm going to get up. Any action going on in the... There's no action happening. This is going to be a boring part. Sorry. Well, that's actually not what I meant to push. Oh, shit. I meant to push just the lightsaber, but what was that? What just gave up on me? Is the stream still going? Okay. Let's go get breakfast. I'll be right back. Actually, there you go. Let me just at least change. Where you at? Where you at? YouTube. Nope. 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 Actually, I changed the whole ball game on how I do that. All right, transition. Yeah, look at that. All right, so there's the elbow room. And we'll do... There's my microwave. All right. I use that one because that's where I'm going. So,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
All right, stand by.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because we've got a boom mic to swing around. All right. This is the bacon that was microwaved. This is what I was talking about, folks. Look at that. Dude. This is perfect. Oh, it's still fucking hot as balls. Let me get a fork. There was a set of forks. Oh, yeah, nice and crisp. Nice and crisp. Look at that. See what I'm talking about? It looks like Bakos. If you crunch these all up, it looks like Bakos. Yeah. Dude, I'd make a pillow out of this. Let me know in the comments how you would use this. I'm going pillow. All right. Shameless engagement request completed. Wipe up here. Oh shit! That was not a smart move. I put the plate on the burner that is still very fucking hot. Sorry, Grandma. You did not deserve that. That fucking hurt like a bitch. Alright. These are probably still cooking, so let's get them off. Let's get them on our breakfast plate. I don't think, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Screw it. give a fuck. Even though, you know what though, I'm gonna save 2 pieces because I really would like this on a sandwich, so I don't want to eat up all of it. What are you gonna do with it? All right, throw them back on here. Actually, I get 3. Oh, all right. Now we're gonna just pop this in real quick. Oh shit! Bun's done. Gonna throw breakfast. Bang. Microwave. 30 seconds. 3, 0. Grab the fork that's been just sitting in the grease and bacon grease and stuff. This is gonna be a great tasting fork. Okay? Take advantage of your bacon opportunities, people. Can you imagine? Bacon fork? Fucking bun? Are you kidding me? This is... Hollywood can't even write this shit, folks. Honey bun. Bacon fork. Alright. Let's fucking eat breakfast, everybody. Woo! Chats coming in. I got you, chats. We're gonna go to the chat. This is not the screen for it because I can't read it so good. You can see how small it is right now. But I'll bring it to another screen, and then, you know, Waké Saké and Baké. Happy Sunday morning, everybody. All right. I guess this is the final thing. This on a little Wheel of Fortune. This week, wonderful prizes. New TV, triples a week. Bacon. Alright. Old school Wheel of Fortune. Used to be a fucking carousel of prizes. And all that cash you win, right? All that cash you win in that round, it wasn't cash. You'd have to spend it on this bullshit, right? You had to buy a TV, you had to buy the fucking recliner, and then if you didn't have enough money at that point to buy anything that was left, you could have the rest on a Tiffany gift certificate, okay? Yeah. Actually, the original name of Wheel of Fortune was, I believe, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, Shopper's Bazaar. I believe that was the original name of Wheel of Fortune. Anyway, let's dive into some of these. I think I might have went a little overboard on the salt on my eggs, but let's dive in. These eggs are healthy. Oh shit! I forgot to move the microphone.
If you didn't hear what I was saying before, you missed out on some gold. But I'm not going to repeat myself. Anyway, these eggs do look velvety. Let's give them a shot. Come on. Come on. I decided not to go with cheese. I ended up saying, like, these eggs came out too good. I don't want to fuck them up with too much cheese or something else. This could have used a little bit of cheese. I would have been able to accept some dairy on these eggs for sure. All right, eggs. I know I'm a little biased. 10 out of 10. Let's move on to the hash browns. As you remember, we had a very golden brown. I will admit I would have loved to have a better sear on one of the sides of one of the hash browns. But there you go. This is what we're dealing with. You know what I may have fucked up on when I put the hash browns on the paper towel? I probably should have flipped them after a minute. I didn't do that because I noticed when I put this in my mouth, one side was crisp, considerably crispier than the other. That bite wasn't too bad. Both sides were pretty good. Anyway, I'm going to give my hash brown effort 8.5 out of 10.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Okay. Some may say this is the most important part. Bacon. 10 out of 10. Move on.
Oh, that's hot.
Come on. It's fucking bacon. It's bacon. People are putting it in ice cream. 10 out of 10. And Eddie, I'm sorry for the goblin. Eddie was the one who complained. We can't deal with you yapping and Actually, you know what? How about if I Is that cool? How about if I do that? Can you guys still with no chewing? Oh. I just hit the salty part of the eggs. Yeah. I did. I should have mixed the eggs up a little bit. Oh! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for allowing me to do this, because I know this is kind of a boring time, but I did say I literally have another minute, right, for breakfast. Just consider this my 15-minute break. Okay? In the corporate world where I worked, we were allowed 15-minute breaks. What the fuck is this? Got a string hanging down from this colonel hat. F you, Colonel. All right, the 300 millis have been consumed. I went live at what? 6, so 2 hours in. We'll see what happens in an hour. All right. Oh, shit. I thought the microphone was actually farther away. But yeah, in the corporate world, we got 2 15-minute breaks, one in the morning, one in the afternoon. Now, I will admit, I didn't take them much because I was in a job where I just, look, if I'm doing something, I'm not going to stop for a 15-minute break. I don't need a 15-minute break. I need to finish this project is what I need to do. But now that I'm retired, yeah, I think I'll take that. I think I'll take that 15-minute break. if you don't mind.
Oh my God, who the
Anyway, these eggs are phenomenal. Again, you could rewind the video to see how I did it. But basically you want is a glorified teaspoon of mayonnaise in your eggs while you're whisking, okay? Or before you're whisking, throw it in there. Like I said, I'm a big mayonnaise fan. You know the Brits use it on their French fries, like as a condiment, like as a regular thing? Brilliant. I say brilliant to our friends from Wow, I still got a honey bun over there. You know what? We're going to use that honey bun as dessert. I think it's sake time. What was that? Beef jerky time. That's it. Thank you. I was going to say it out loud. You guys were going to yip and yap about it in the chat. I just saved you. I saved you some clicks. Look at that. Colonel Clickbait. Saving you some clicks. I was going to say, what was that movie that had that thing on the train? And I already got it. Trading Places and Eddie Murphy. Oh, I already said the train part. Happy Sunday morning, everybody. Oh, and look. This is just one. There's still a little bit left in there. I may put a... Alright, I might have another one of these. I'm retired. Just as long as I have a second one responsibly. That's what everyone asks, right? Just do it responsibly. I put the burner so far away from me. Congratulations, Nola Travel. When I did that, I was holding my shot glass and I poured a little sake on my foot. All right, we're going to put you down. Ugh. Ah, crap. I thought I could get away with just doing it with my hand. All right, this daily hygiene moment is brought to you by www.stevejessup.com. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's July, where a lot of places have those, hey, it's Christmas in July. Like that's a thing, right? It's a fake thing. Steve Jessup doesn't engage in fake shit, okay? Everything he does there is from scratch and real. Sauce him and toss him. Fucking Dodays knows what's up with that. Making dick moves. Crawl facing the Colonel. They're all over those fuckers. And I'm already tired from drinking till tomorrow. Hello, Rad Brad. Yalki. www.stevejessup.com. Notice how I didn't use the Colonel? I didn't use the Colonel as an Alki.
Blue eyes are very nice.
Thought that was nice. Alright. I do hear baseline, which means I need to reset background music. We talk about the bass lines at the end.
of Sunday morning Waké Saké in. Baké. I mean, come on. I mean, oh yeah, I got more hash browns and stuff. I mean, if I'm gonna eat, let's eat. All right, I'll put the mic back over. Hey, let me know. And again, this is legit. I'm not just begging for engagement. And use brackets. Let me know if I'm wearing this hat and I just keep my head down, if the brim keeps some of the audio and perhaps the fact that I'm shoveling, organic matter into my pie hole. That might be not the most engaging freaking look either. So let me know if me, doing this shit helps at all. There. Fucking bacon, man. Oh. Hour 3. We're in hour 3. We're going to be visiting Jeremy Buckland land. We're going to look at some pictures. And then I got to get up again and turn on some more tech. I think Jeremy may be calling in. Okay. Wink, wink. He will once I wave my hand. I'm like, hey, Jeremy, call in now. But I have to get up first and turn shit on. No big whoop. It's just a Bluetooth speaker. The mic. I got a mic over there. It's already plugged in. All right. It's not like I didn't do half of it. But if I turn the Bluetooth speaker on too soon, and then nothing happens through the Bluetooth speaker just shuts off on its own. It sucks. Stay on. I got you plugged in the back. You're not gonna lose any. Whatever. You guys get it. You're all producers out there in my mind. You guys get it. Tent Gang, Jeremy, Eddie, Jake, our new friend Jake, who subscribed last week. Solid stuff that's happening. A lot of exciting things are happening. Growth. Clickbait. It's all about the clickbait, baby. Alright, I'm going to eat this real quick so I don't have to... Alright. Bacon.
have, folks. English, yes, breakfast. Oh, that was
Yes,
great.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that deserves a hearty toast. I'd like to give my love out to Le Petit Déjeuner, because not only is it considered amongst reputable people to be the most important meal of the day. I imagine because most breakfasts include protein and some on the higher end, not unlike mine. I had eggs, I had bacon, right? Knocking it out of the frickin' park, right? With the bacon. Again, unless you're cooking your bacon to the consistency of chewing gum, yeah, I think you can't fuck up bacon. I understand people liking it on slightly on the undercooked, not undercooked, but you know, you got to get the rabies out of it. But I understand having it at that consistency, because some people feel that taste of bacon, you're right, that they get that, you know, there's that distinct taste of that particularly cooked version of bacon. I get it. It's totally cool. I think it's like picking strains of weed. Some people like this strain, right? Some people like this strain. And I guarantee you, Lando hates both of them. That's just the way it goes. Now with bacon, I like a crispy piece of bacon. Nice and crispy. And I was not disappointed. Was that appropriate? But anyway, high in protein. It's good to have that. I'm juiced. I'm really fired up, right? I just glanced down a little bit, glanced back up because I got to remember from my camera presence, but I saw that Edward Weber of the Edward and Stephanie Weber Foundation is in the chat. So I tip my cap to you both. So the ones I've noticed so far is the tent crew, the party tent crew. And you know what? I gotta say, party tent crew, just the mere name, and it's a morning show. They're partying in the morning in a tent. I think Robert has a crew cut, so there you go. Party, tent, crew. I just... all over the front of my shirt.
Yes, sir.
Just
yes,
great. All right, so what have we done? We've talked about a bunch of stuff. So that, I try to do that before going to the chat. So if a lot of you are like all like chomping in the bit, I hope not. It's not that important. It really isn't. My opinion doesn't mean shit. Just ask Crawlface. If you guys, if you're part of some sort of group where Crawlface is involved, reach out to him. Use brackets and say, you know, how important do you think it is for, you know, any truth or I don't know, anything involving relativity compared to the universe that we are all trying to converse in. See if he finds any of it remotely blank. Richard Dawson.
These nuts.
All right, my point is, party tent crew,
Jeremy Buckland's here. Eddie Weber is here. I hope our new friend, Jake Hansen. Jake something. Eddie will remember. Eddie remembers everything, which is great. Remember? Do you guys remember? And if you, again, I'm not. This isn't Colonel Clickbait looking for clicks. Actually, it is. So you got me on this one, Colonel. We have you got to go back a few years. Again, Eddie will know the year and the date probably. We had an episode where we pitted Eddie and Jay Morales against one another in a Steve Jessup trivia challenge. Now I'm going to give you some behind the scenes on this. It wasn't a live episode. It was something we recorded. I had a bunch of shit that we did behind the graphics that came up, and one of the things that I developed was it was a scoreboard. But since I couldn't do a scoreboard that I could activate, I just made several backgrounds that showed several scores. Okay, basically all the scores, because I wanted to be able to say, all right, it's 0-0. I also want to be able to say it was 1-0 Eddie or 1-0 Jay. 2-0 Eddie, 2-1 Jay, 3-2 Eddie, 4-1 Jay. I had like a shit ton of these backgrounds, and it took me like forever. I mean, it wasn't as awful because I was in a routine to make them, but it was, each one took about 2 minutes, and I created about 50 of them. So all I did for was about an hour or so is just knocking these stupid backgrounds back that were just doing scoreboards. Well, anyway, the reason why we picked Jay and Eddie was basically the engagement. Like Jay was always, not only was he always coming on the show like all the regulars were, but Jay was also commenting on videos and things of that nature. So Steve said, "Oh yeah, pick Jay." But Jay and Eddie seem to be the two that are the most knowledgeable. Let's throw them out there. Now that may or may not be true. Right? We didn't know that to be necessarily true or not. That was just our assumption at the time. And then Eddie proceeded to disembowel Jay Morales on the internet. I mean, he cremated Jay. Like, Eddie got literally, I'd have to go back and look, but I think Eddie got 100% of his questions right. And then Jay got, I think, 20% maybe of his questions right. And I think the way the game went was if Jay got his question wrong, it went to Eddie, and Eddie got 100% of those questions correct. It was just a slaughter. I mean, he didn't even have to think about it. I thought there might have been a slight chance that, hey, I'll try to look this up on the internet real quick, which we don't give a shit. I mean, we understand this. We understand if we ever do a contest that asks a question, we know that you have the internet. We'll never say don't use the internet because you're just going to use the internet anyway. So what are we going to do? Right? What are we going to do? So yeah. Internet, looking up questions. Right. So yeah, Eddie destroyed Jay. He was coming up with the answers within a second, 2 seconds. It was a slaughter. I actually had to turn away from the broadcasts because it was just Jesus. It was unreal on the amount of brutal carnage that Eddie threw at Jay. Crazy. It's the reason why Jay's hosting the movement now, because we felt so sorry for him. All right. Anyway,
I think this was just all a lead-in for me to go to the chat, and then after we do that, we're gonna look at the. Listen, these are really cool weed pictures, man. I really do enjoy looking at Jeremy's crop. I hope to smoke it someday. I assume he holds a lot of weed, so he has, like, I don't know. Listen, I think we will get to the Jeremy segment, which will include a phone call, because that is a question I'd like to ask, which is, when you get your harvest, does that weed, like, does that just last you, through the winter, or like, no, this is 12 months worth of weed for sure. We've got to give some to family at Christmas time just to get rid of it, because that'd be mint. And a very Merry Christmas in those parts. I think it's time to pay homage to the title of the program. We're Waké. Oh shit. We may not be Sake. Do I have enough? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna do it. This is gonna be way too fucking hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
It's hot. It's hot. All right, standby one. We're going to, let's move left. Lefty Lucy, right? And Lucy means yeah. All right, so I'm going to get up real quick, and we're going to replenish the sake to make sure we have enough to get us to the end of the program, which will be almost 3 hours. Half an hour from now, it'll be 3 hours. Where the fuck does the time go? I mean, for the love of God. It seems like it should, but it isn't. It's like, in my head, we've only been doing this thing for a little over an hour. But all right, stand by. Not sponsored, but they should be. Alright, I'm back. I know. Fantastic that I'm back. All right. So I had breakfast. I talked about a bunch of shit that you should not even remember or even believe. And all of that was brought to you by www.stevejessup.com. Ladies and gentlemen, the holidays are right around the corner. And what I mean about right around the corner is roughly 2 seasons from now. We've got to start planning ahead, okay? The apocalypse is close upon us, okay? We are not going to survive this much longer. And www.stevejessup.com is an excellent website to visit prior to the world blowing up. Sauce 'em and toss 'em.
making dick moves, and I'm already tired from drinking till tomorrow, are going to be statements said by everyone as they're running through the streets looking for cover from a force that they have no chance of defending themselves from. Sauce 'em and toss 'em. They're talking about humans, people. Okay? Making dick moves, taking the dicks from men and moving them to another place where the men that had those dicks would prefer they weren't at that place. They want them at their previous place. I'm already tired from drinking till tomorrow. Let's start now, motherfuckers. www.stevejessup.com. I can't put it more plainly. Head over there, buy a shirt. I want to be able to talk to Steve this week Friday, and have him say, hey, I sold 3 t-shirts. All right, great. Send me a t-shirt. I don't ask for any money. I just ask for, clothes. I'm a retiree now. I'd rather not have to purchase clothes. At this point, I'm buying all my clothes on Amazon because I don't own a car. So, I'd have to go to Kohl's or some bullshit, and then I have to Uber there. And, it ends up being a freaking cost and stuff. I know I'm saving money on the car, not having a car. I get it. That's why I got rid of the car. I didn't have kids to schlepp to soccer practice or drive to a job, right? I was able to stay at home and shit. Anyway, let me get to my point. What was my point? I don't know. I think the point is I need to get to the chat like I said I was. So we're going to look at the chat. I know there's a lot in there. I may have to, like, if you just said like a word and I remember what you're talking about, I'll you know what? Let's just see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes. Oh, I remember what we were talking about. We were talking about the end of the world and how everyone's going to die in a fiery frickin' apocalypse. www.stevejessup.com. Okay. I have a main shot with a chat. Let's transition over there. Oh, look at that. Huh? Isn't that great? Oh, I guess I should have maybe I should have set this up real quick. Oh, this is good. Oh, look at this. Look at this, everybody. We've got a lot of chat. This is great. Love the engagement. And again, the early crew was the tent crew and Eddie. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. My replay is about 10 seconds behind, and I saw the scrolling of the chat. I'm like, it's like 80 messages coming in right now? No, it's just me scrolling in the past. I can't say hello to my past self, but I can say hello to my future self. So, Producer Mike, you're watching this back probably on Monday. Get your shit together, man. This show sucked. All right, let's do it. Party tent crew opened up with success. Let's start with some successes right now. I know I'm not doing anything carbureted. I don't know if carbonated. I got carburetors on the brain here. SteveJessup.com. www, ladies and gentlemen, at SteveJessup.com. Carburetors and overhead cams. I think we said that too. Let me just get some stuff. All right. I put the sake pot back on the sake warmer, and sake shot out of the teapot
small spout, splurted out the spout, went straight up and landed on the honey bun. We're gonna have a sake honey bun, everybody. That's a success if I ever saw one. Right, Tent Gang? Prove me wrong. All right. Jeremy Buckland said, "What's up, PM?" You know what? I'm going to show you what's up. I'm going to show you what's up. I really wish I could do this quicker. All right. Boom. Ah, shit. That's not... Okay. Damn it. All right, I picked the... All right, the wrong one came up. All right, so I was going to do this at the end because this was just a great picture. All right, so this is a picture of Jeremy's ass, and he's putting his anus as close to... Yeah, as close to the lighter there. I'm not sure. Okay, thankfully he's got his finger off the trigger, because if he's farting right now and trying to light that puppy, I think, well, that'd be pretty cool, but I don't know. But that's what his farts might sound like, but okay. But yeah, that is the famed, notorious crawl-faced lighter that Jeremy was the winner of. He won that a couple weeks ago. Got it in the mail, and then sent proof that the box got there. Listen, dude, I appreciate you sending this proof, because I'm not gonna lie. I understand when you go to the UPS store, and I mean, you're not. They're incredibly knowledgeable on all the things UPS store, but I hesitate to think that the UPS store knows everything about the United Postal Service. Okay, so I have a UPS store here, but they do have a USPS pickup. So they have a deal where, hey, if you want to, if it's, in other words, if it's cheaper to send it through the Postal Service, the UPS store will honor it, which is great. And then the Postal Service picks it up, as opposed to UPS taking it from that first stage. So UPS is telling me, well, what's in it? And I was almost going to say lighters, because it was the crawl face lighter. And he also got, I got shit to do lighter. Is it a shit to do lighter? Yeah, I got shit to do lighter. Which, spoiler alert, I checked the inventory. I'm down to 2 left. 2. That one, which no one will get, because that one Steve actually physically gave me at the Trailer Park Boys cruise. He gave it to me. We were hanging out. So, he goes, they had it in his pocket. And go, because, I was being a fanboy. Look, yeah, I get it. If I'm that interested in a celebrity, which is, that takes a lot. Okay? Because, look, I'm a huge fan of Journey, but if Neil Sean walked in here, I'd be okay. I'd be good. I'd be like, hey, I actually have a couple of questions. Great. Shake his hand. You want to grab a burger? I'm buying. Bang. Done. Don't even have to frickin' talk to me again. Steve was a little different. I really liked him, and I just wanted to think I was cool. And then I think I tried a little too hard when I first met him, and I even during the cruise, I was like, God damn, he's gonna remember you now for fucking ever.
and how much of a fucking tool you are. Good job. That was your one shot. Fuck off. Turned out a little differently. Sweet. Cool. You know, great. Everything worked out. Still talks to me. Great. You know, even though he fired me and the show and all that stuff. Gave me the channel. Obviously, didn't give a shit. It's like, you know, whatever. Take this thing that I don't want to do anymore and do whatever the hell you want with it, because I don't give a shit.
And I can't get
That's
up.
wasn't that
Oh
was
my
the
God, who the hell cares?
Must be third hour. Yeah. So, Jeremy and Jeremy's butt. Well done. Okay, moving on. Can we get... Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. You know what? I think this is from last week. That's right. Okay, so this is from last week. This is where it was, is the shoulder. What we're thinking is we're going to see it going beyond... This is the 6'9" mark, okay? We're not talking 5'9" Keith, which is right about here. I would say this is 5'9" Keith. So we've got 6'9" Jeremy. Right about here. So this is 5'9" Keith plant. I'd say this is about 5'9" Keith plant. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, that was last week. Oh, but before... Oh, yeah. I forgot all about this, folks. Before we get there, so the Buckland household prepared the PM pasta, which is this that farfalle. Let's just call it farfa. Let's call it farf. Farf seems a little aggressive, so farfa. Farfa pasta, and Jeremy. Oh, fucking great call. Look. This is what I should have done, but I did not do it. And you add Worcestershire to it, because literally Worcestershire should be added to everything. Okay, you put the red hot. You put that shit on everything. Okay, you put that shit on everything. Worcestershire sauce you add to everything. Okay, I hope everybody understands the difference there, because I think it's
These nuts.
okay. Yeah, well, right. Then red sauce, which we discussed. You can use any red sauce you want. Let's see. Jeremy went with the straight up vodka sauce, which, I mean, I think, fuck it. I mean, the name itself, I think, is... If you bought the sauce strictly for the name of the sauce, not the brand name, but just the type, I have no problem with that. It's a little bit of a creamier sauce. I think the difference between vodka sauce and just tomato sauce was got like a heavy cream in it or something. There's no mustard per se. I mean, why would you put? No, never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even have brought that up. And then he's got Carbone Alfredo sauce. I'm assuming that's Alfredo. Or no, wait. Oh no. That's his Parmesan. So he went with the vodka sauce. I'm picking up what okay. And this is completely acceptable. What he did was he took the vodka sauce, which is essentially a combination of Alfredo sauce and red sauce. It's essentially the same thing. And then added Worcestershire sauce, which is what I should have done from the get-go. And then the red hot, which I think I had, and then the farfa. So anyway, Jeremy went for it. I mean, I didn't know how my cooking show, or my cooking segment, I should say, would have that much impact on the community. But God bless you all. But let's take a look and see. Let's take a look and see what happened here. I mean, folks, I'm not trying to put on some sort of performance here that I haven't seen this already. I have seen this already, and it's moving me that much again. That is literally what mine looked like spot on. Now, you're going to see a photo here in this thread of what happened to my shit after I froze it and then reconstituted it into a thawed manner. It didn't look exactly the same. It's almost like the sauce disappeared. I don't know. You be the judge. Alcoa presents You Make the Call. Oh, yeah. All right, so Jeremy added a little bit of cheese here. I imagine... You know what? Hold up a second. I'm going to screw up the screen. Oh, no, we're good. All right. It's an Italian dish. Did I go Italian? Yeah, Alfredo, 4 cheese, which included Parmesan, Romano, Algretta something, and I don't know, Fermunda. I assuming Jeremy used some sort of Italian cheese. It does not look like a blend, which would include multiple cheeses. So I'm just going to say this is a Mott's. It looks like it could definitely be a Mott's there, which he added in post, of course. But that looks so good. Look at that, folks. Look how the sauce sticks to the bow tie pasta. That's the way to do it. You want a pasta that's going to grip that. It's going to grip that gravy, as Paulie Walnuts would say. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so I had pulled some of my bow tie stuff out of the freezer, and all right, listen. Critics out there will say, "Oh, Producer Mike, your lighting." No, dude, your lighting's just a little bad. I don't know, dude. That colored top is about spot on. That's the color of the top. And I'll grant you, it looks like. It doesn't look like it has any sauce, and then the pasta just became jaundiced. I don't know, man. Oh shit, I'm fucking up here. Oh, saved it. Beautiful. I guess I don't. I have no idea. Did I just lose my sound? What the hell's going on? What's this? It just changed to another dude? Alright, I'm sorry. I lost my... Oh, my soundboard came back. Is it back, or... No, I don't hear shit. Still don't hear shit. If you guys hear it, I apologize. Soundboard. There it is. Oh, yeah, I lost my soundboard altogether. This is gay. Alright. FBI, open up! Oh my god! Soundboard is back. And with a vengeance. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Sorry, everybody. Well, we're in the Jeremy segment, and Jeremy's in the CIA, which is the same thing as the FBI as far as this show is concerned. Let's sake it up. Oh. I just saw it. It must be getting brighter in here at 8:45 a.m. Pacific time. But I still have my honey bun over there. Oh. Just lost my appetite looking at my pasta again. Alright, so it looks like I got jaundiced pasta, and one of them looks like it's got an ear infection.
and I was merely telling Jeremy, "Hey man, I just grabbed some out of the freezer. I'm gonna have some for dinner." And then after I sent it to him, I'm like, he probably, I mean, he was nice. He didn't like call me out on it or anything. But I mean, that's just straight up disappointing. All right. Yeah, this is okay. So this is Jeremy's. This was basically Jeremy's final product. Now, I'm not going to give him any crap on the bread, but it does look like he grabbed bread out of like a Nature's Own or a, you know, split top wheat or some shit, and then pulled that out. I mean, I'm sure he buttered it, and if he's using a butter like a real good salted butter, man, just toast it a little bit, because I mean, it looks like it's possibly a wheat, which can be kind of on the bland side. So I find if you cook a piece of bread, it brings out a little bit more of that taste, and you get a nice salted butter, like a Kelly Gold, like a nice Irish butter. Yeah. Fold that fucker in half so you can use the end of it. Don't eat it all at the beginning. You know, eat about half of it if you want to during the meal, but save about half of it to sop off the sauce at the end. And then you got, and I actually misspoke when I asked him about it. This is not a full green salad. This is straight up just cucumbers. Holy shit, dude. God flippin' bless you. Yeah, I would eat cucumbers as just it. Yeah, this is a cucumber salad. Cucumbers, ranch dressing. I'm assuming it's a ranch. It looks like the consistency of a ranch. It could be a blue... I'm assuming there's some blue cheese out there without the chunks of blue cheese. Could be that. And I wouldn't fault him for that, but I generally like blue cheese dressing with French fries. It's another one of my favorites, right? I like to go the Brit style. Also like to go blue cheese, which I don't know, fucking dirty socks style. I don't know. Whatever you feel about blue cheese dressing or blue cheese in general. But I'm gonna go with that as that's a French or a creamy Italian. Could be a creamy. Well, there's not a. I think creamy Italian has got more specks in it. Such dramatic music for. It was a little loud, the background music. I turned it down a little bit. Yeah, let's just leave it at there. This guy's going fucking nuts. But anyway, yeah, all cucumber. I was a fan as a kid, and my mom didn't give a shit. We grew cucumbers. Oh, that's right. I wanted to mention that. These are cucumbers that the Bucklands grew at Buckland Farms Limited Incorporated. So these are straight up right out of the back. We probably saw in some of the early shows, Jeremy showed the entire garden. I imagine some of those were cucumbers. Oh, and Jeremy, I know we chatted that I was going to have you call in. I'm going to run out of time. However, definitely next week, be prepared to call in. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have you call in as soon as you alert me that you're here. You can be in the chat and just say, dude, I'm here. And once I see that, I'm going to call you, because I do have there's a list of questions I've been in my head that I've been saving, because like, oh, you're gonna have Jeremy call in. But I got to get out of here. I'm trying to get these done in 3 hours. And I'm like, damn it, I'm gonna go over. Oh, do I have an over? No. It's bad to go over. Evil. Bad to go over. That's not it.
Yes,
That's
sir.
not it. All right, just stop. Stop.
So yeah. Because we're gonna have we're gonna do a Jeremy segment every show, as long as Jeremy sends me in content. And you know what, folks? I think he's gonna, because we're still just getting, and actually I haven't even gotten to him yet. We're gonna get to the pictures. We're just doing the pictures of the weed, I should say. This is just the picture of the food. Not copy. I was just gonna say copying. I'm going to say that this meal that Jeremy had is exponentially better than the one I had because, well, first of all, because of the cucumbers. I had you beat on bread, though. I use a baguette. I use a baguette, okay? Baguette. Don't misinterpret what I said. Bravo. Baguette. And I get that from the bakery at the grocery store that I get Instacart from, called Albertsons out here in these western parts. And it's delish. It's absolutely delish. I'm getting it. If I'm not getting it same day, it's the day before, which I'm okay with. Day before is still cool as long as I get it day before, because I'll get 3 baguettes. And these things are about 2 feet long. I mean, 2 feet. Yeah, 2 feet. That's about 2 feet, right? Boom, boom. And and what I do is I cut them up into quarters, and I wrap them up, and I throw those into the freezer. So I have these quarter baguettes, just a quarter, just a quarter, and easy. You can pull that out. 2 minutes, 2 minutes 22 seconds at level 1 in the microwave, defrosts it perfectly, and boom. I use that as my main bread. Fully defrost. Now I'm not talking about it's hot. It's not hot. It's basically still a little cool to the touch in the middle. But it depends on what my mood is. Sometime I'll pull the pan out, not unlike the eggs that I did earlier, and I'll golden the bread a little bit, butter that, bang, yeah, a little toasted bread. If I have garlic powder, I'll knock a little garlic powder on top with a little Parmesan. But if I don't have that, no big whoop. Scratchy. All right. Let's see if we can give Nola Travel a treat. I think I've been nailing this thing. I'll admit, I might get a drip on me because I cannot stick. Oh, look at Journey trying to frickin'. Did you see that? Was that on camera? I bet you it was. I'm gonna have to rethink this Journey frickin' thing because it almost knocked the fucking pot out of my hand. And Nola Travel, holy crap! Would have you been? You ecstatic. Sounds like, I don't know if you can hear it. Again, I go back and see afterwards, but Twilight Zone sounding music. All right, can I pull this up just a little? Yeah, there we go. That should be fine. I nailed the temperature though on this now. Not too hot. Not too hot. Not too hot. No, not too hot.
You what?
It's not too hot. Shout out Tabby Cat. I appreciate the Tent Gang being here. I'm assuming it's all three. See, every time I see the Tent Gang in the chat, I just assume it's the three around a cell phone, and you're just, typing in shit. Okay. I'm losing myself again. I hope the fact that the folks that are here, you're tuning in at least for that, because I would imagine if I was watching this and I really was interested in what I was saying, I would just get bent that I didn't finish any thoughts. It's like, dude, you get about 3/4 of the way there, and then you just give up. Like, I know. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. That is 6'9" worth of weed right there, ladies and gentlemen. Or 5'11". Let's go 5'11". Let's be a little bit more realistic. You know what I mean? Shorty. But that looks great. That is definitely right at Jeremy's, I would gather, right at the top of his skull there. It doesn't look like Jeremy's sporting a mullet. A Theo Von, if you will. If Theo Von has a, I don't want to call it a, sometimes you see him, I don't know if it's recently, but sometimes you'll see him and it's kind of pompadour-ish, which is probably just a look he had in the past. But then sometimes it's parted and kind of feathered, you know, because he's got this Patrick Swayze thing. He's pretty much always had this Patrick Swayze thing. But sometimes he emphasizes the mullet, and I don't sense that here at all. Not even raccoon or anything for that matter. Nothing. No, nothing with a tail. I don't see it. I think he keeps it, you know, keeps it CIA and stuff. Or FBI. Or yeah, I guess that's better. So yeah, Jeremy is drinking. Is that a Pabst? I'm pretty sure that's a Pabst Blue Ribbon. At this distance, no, I can't see it there either. Yeah, it's Pabst Blue Ribbon. I was gonna say Old Milwaukee. Keystone. I can't see shit. I thought maybe I have a closer monitor, and I think I may have started talking about that in the beginning, that it's Eddie's fault that if you guys watched last week, Eddie surprised us with donos that actually showed up as a visual on the screen. Now, if you've been donating, which I'm sure you haven't. Yes, you haven't, and that's fine. If you were confused on how to, it's right there. But just don't. It's fine. I'm not even going to tell you how to do it. What happened was I had the movement scenes set up with the donation alert, and I never was able to get it to work. The Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation has been incredibly generous with their fundage, and they've kept us going. I mean, literally from what they've given us, they actually literally paid in full one of the two software packages that now I know we need both of them. I thought it was only going to be one. I bought this Opus Clips on a whim. Steve actually suggested it. You know how Steve's suggestions can be sometimes. But I ended up getting it for a year to see how it went. And it was, not only is it fucking awesome, they're expanding on it so much. Check this out. I wasn't going to talk about this. This is another tangent I'm going on. What was I just talking about? Eddie giving shit. This show, don't give a crap. What was I talking about? Fuck. I've already forgotten. Alright, I'm hurting on this one. Alright. Remember I said I had 2 lighters?
Always Blue Ribbon beer. Absolutely, Jeremy. All right, Jeremy, tell me what I was just fucking talking about, because I'm gonna lose my shit if I don't remember. I swear, I'm gonna have to find Jesus. The main point. God, I literally need a producer that needs to sit right there and just freaking, hey, you're talking about your ass right now. Talking about Opus Clips. Yeah, the two things. It was the two things, Opus Clips and Streamlabs. Eddie paid for the two of those. Very generous. There was a point that I brought that part up. Keeping us going. Shit. Maybe I wrapped it up? I don't know. All right, who cares? You see, Jeremy, this is why I can't have you call in right now, because I'm sure the call would be a disaster, and I've already forgotten about two things I think on this show that I was talking about. Had to move on, and then that's not going to work. I'll just lose my absolute shit. And to be honest with you, things have been going pretty fucking good around here. Now, I know that people notice, because they told me that, like, no, Producer Mike, since you retired, we see a more softer, kinder, gentler Producer Mike, and that's cool. That was great. But they still saw a little bit of edge, and I'll admit, I was in pain. It was pain. Some of it was kind of hurtful, painful. Got to deal with it. Stayed in bed a lot. Got, not really drunk. Occasionally I did. Mushrooms. Did some mushrooms. But, I drink on Sundays with y'all responsibly. And then Tuesdays, it's a little bit. I like to have a coffee drink with Jay on the movement. And it helps movements. Coffee drinks. I don't know if you've tried it. Drinking. Was I talking about drinking? Let's just have some sake. I don't give a shit anymore. I keep fucking forgetting what I'm talking about. Let's just get all right. Let's just get to the pictures. Maybe that's what I was trying to get at. It's 9:04. We're 3 hours deep. Oh, man. I have nailed the temperature on this. Like, nailed it. Happy Baké, baby. Sunday morning. At this point, thanks to everyone who blew off church to be here. And this is the sound I think I would have dropped if I... If I had the... Wherewithal. Okay. Yeah, pictures. Sweet. There's, yep, we did that. Let's go to this screen. I'm back. No, I admit, I went, going out. Oh, that was the last one? Shit. Jeremy Buckland, ladies and gentlemen, of the famous, like wicked famous, Jeremy and Jennifer Buckland, who owns, operates, has given out significant loans that she has out on the streets, all backed by Lost Acres Campground. Look who remembered the name of it. Do I have party music? I bet you I have party music. I got that.
Oh, that's hot.
I had to give up the Rick Astley because I kept getting copyright warnings on that shit. Of course I have. Okay. Isn't that weird? This is the most party music I have right now. This is the party music. That's crazy.
Blue eyes are very nice.
It's nice enough. I'm glad that I still have the bacon up there. Oh, let's do this. Let's yeah, we're gonna do the chat, but let me to the left. There we go. Let's go to cam. Is cam 4 come up? Good. There you go. Oh. Well, there it goes. Make sure we're live. All right, so this is what I was talking about, folks. It's 7 minutes after the hour of noon on the East Coast. Oh, actually, I can see it up here now. And you've got a couple of Karens. Looks like a Chad. And I'm going to go with the two at the top of the screen on the right hand side there. I bet you they both work there. The guy that's in the maroon shirt looks like he might be some sort of guy that'll carry a pail around once or twice during his shift. So that's what I'm going to go with there. Yeah. All right. So yeah, Jeremy Buckland, ladies and gentlemen. Getting back to, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I go to right here. It's like this thing jumped on me. All right, so Jeremy and the tent, there's a lot of chat, so I'm gonna probably scoot through some of the ambient content. So what's up, Jeremy? Appreciate being here. Tent Gang, Eddie. I'm gonna freak out if I see some new people. Don't worry. If I haven't freaked out that you're here, it's coming. Like the Colonel. Oh shit! I might have forgotten to do that. Hang on a second. Hold up. Hold the phone. See, what I have to do, folks, is I need to bring up the Colonel's profile on my phone here and take him off of voicemail, because what the Colonel likes to do, or at least in the past, I would tell him to call in because he's the co-host of this program, brought to you by www.stevejessup.com, as you know. I mean, t-shirts, paint jobs, all sorts of jobs over here. PJs, BJs, CJs. There's a curvature of some of the segments on the website itself. I swear to God, if you go over there right now, you're going to see curves and symmetry and some like things in the background that I don't believe you saw on the previous thing. In any case, www.stevejessup.com is the place to go. Sorry, Steve, for having producer Mike in front of it. So I don't suggest you go to www.producermike.com. I haven't vetted that yet, and it sounds like someone could have gotten that early on and is going to maybe do some nasty things, right? In other words, the website is literally going to ask you to call it Miss Jackson.
These nuts.
Because you're nasty. All right, continuing. Let me get the mouse back. Good morning. So the tent crew and do the 80s TV commercial with eggs in the pan. 80s TV commercial with the eggs in the pan. Do you mean This Is Your Brain on Drugs? The PSA? I bet you that's what you mean, the PSA. Yeah, if I was going to do... if I was going to put it in the pan as a baby chicken instead of baby chicken paste, it seems like, especially with the chicks. I just realized it sounds like we got chicks in the background. Yeah, you motherfuckers were fucking eggs this morning. Anyway. Yeah, if I did it that way, I would have done that. But to be honest with you, I would have immediately started scrambling it from there, which then becomes more of a chopped egg in there because I want it. I mean, I need it. I can't have. I can go with a fried egg where you've got the whole thing cooked all the way through. But if that yolk is runny, I will hurl all over that breakfast. Like Eggs Benedict. Nope. Can't do poached. Can't do any of that shit. Fuck that shit. Hollandaise sauce is awesome. I have that with French fries, but no, you can go blow yourself with the fucking Eggs Benedict. It's gross. All right. Eddie, there's Eddie. Buck, what's up, Weber? Damn it, be right back. Eddie, everybody couldn't cooking sweet. Yeah, Caro BBH. I believe we've had Caro here before. Welcome back. I should say. I vaguely remember seeing that before, but yeah, that's great. I hope the cooking segment. I guess I'm going to see in a second here. I hope the cooking segment was all that in a bag of chips for you. I hope I showed how easy it is to make a protein-rich breakfast. And part of it's still up there, right? Yeah. Got 2 slices of bacon left. That's going to be a sandwich. I'll probably make a sandwich. That might be what I do to wrap up. I didn't know how I was going to wrap the show up, and that might be it. Holy crap. Is the lining coming out of this? I mean, my head is blazing sweat out of it like a fucking hose. Still don't know how the Colonel does it. So yeah, I hope I made it look incredibly simple. And the cleanup. As long as you rinse out some stuff, and some of you out there might have those dual sinks. Right? So you get like a sink on one side where, like, you know, the rest of us schlobs would just have one sink. And then you all have, some of you have like a mini sink. It's like a mini sink that's next to the main sink. But I've seen some kitchens where, like, they've freaking 2 main sinks. I don't even know which one's which. Each one could have been the main sink. No clue. And then you can put, I mean, just imagine. I mean, what kind of generation of plate cleanage are you rotating out of those 2 big, massive sinks? But in any case, I just have one sink, and it's not even a regular size sink. It's a kitchenette sink. You saw it. It's like a, you know. Well, go back and look. It's more of a. It's more of an elongated rectangle, right? Like, I think most folks have a more wider sink as opposed to long. Mine's more long than it is wide. I don't know if that makes a major thing, but the size, I have run into some size limitations. That's what she said. Okay. All right, the next time I get up, I gotta walk all the way the fuck over there, negotiate 2 cords, not unlike Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible with the laser beams, and get the cap for this motherfucker that I just dropped on the floor and literally rolled like 5 feet away from me.
smart water my ass. All right. Anyway, co-host Colonel, if you call in, I will absolutely take the call. I'm sorry, Jeremy. We're gonna do you next week. I promise. Jeremy's in church at this point, I think, for sure. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm really disappointed I couldn't get my alternate shot going because I still had. Oh, dude. Oh no. Actually, now I'm not disappointed. I kind of have to have the microphone right here, which I'm assuming is the most optimal. And I'm now noticing that the microphone is knocking out. Remember, I have Steve Jessup ET Steve Jessup, and it looks like he's going across the sky against my lampshade. Yeah, this microphone's literally right in front of it. So we're gonna have to juxtaposition some POVs if you're picking up what I'm putting down. All right, back to the chat. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be here all fucking morning if I don't get this done. All right, we cooked. I want to get up and make some, but I have emergency croissants next to my spot. Next to your spot. All right. Hey, welcome back, Caro. Red Rom said. She says hello. I thought it was a minute per strip in the microwave. Possible. Very possible. How many strips I have in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 7. Oh, then 7 is about where I had it, right? Shit. I'm going to remember that for next time then. All right, so I started it at 4. Nowhere near. I went 2. It was pretty close. And I think I went another 2 or 4. I either went 4 and cut it, or 2 and I think it went the whole thing. I think I nailed it right around 7. I'm going to do 7 next time. I've got another half in there. All right, so next week. What do we do next week? All right, I'm going to think of another bacon dish. Something we can use that bacon for. Ooh, yeah. Let me. Yeah, I don't want to noodle on it right now. You can see steam coming out. Well, I got to think of another dish with bacon. I mean, I could do another breakfast dish, but I don't want to do another breakfast dish next week. I think next week I'm just going to do a couple of honey buns out on the deck with the coffee. You know what? Maybe I'll take a shot of sake out there and do a little something. But maybe club grinders? No. So that's not really a club. No. I'm thinking. I said club because club sandwiches generally have a toast as the bread. And I'm not against toasting my bread, but I don't have bread or normally get bread, and it's a grinder roll. That's why I said club grinder sandwiches, suggesting that the grinder roll would be grilled or toasted at some degree with some mayonnaise. I don't know, pickle, no big whoop. But no, I think that's gonna be too complicated. Already did a pasta dish, right? Because the bacon would go great in a sauce, like a carbonara, right? I could do a carbonara from scratch, right? Get a jar from the store of Alfredo, and then just add some Worcestershire, right, Jeremy? That's all you need to make a carbonara. You grab Alfredo sauce,
You just add a little bit of Worcestershire. You frickin'... I don't think 2 pieces of bacon's going to do it. I think a half a pound will do it. I think that's what I had, right? Is that a pound? That was a pound of bacon I had. So I got a half pound left. You throw the half pound in the sauce with the Worcestershire, maybe a little salt and pepper, and you got a nice carbonara from scratch. So I think that's the way to do it. All right. I don't know. I don't think I've ever microwaved bacon, Eddie said. Yeah, it's not something that it's common. I would actually prefer... Okay, let me tell you what I would have preferred to have done. I make the bacon. I would have made that first in the pan. Put it in there. Let it go through its thing. Maybe give it a flip, right? If I'm monitoring, give it a press down to try to maintain its shape a little bit. But I didn't. So if I had, I would have had all this awesome bacon grease in the pan. And let me tell you something. Hash browns cooked in bacon grease is hacking divine. Like, Jeremy, I know you're going to copy my breakfast this morning. If you have the option, get the hash browns and just cook them in the... I should have mentioned it. You cook that in the bacon grease. I don't even take any out. Some people say that it makes too much bacon grease. Yeah, fuck that. It does affect the color a little bit. Some people aren't a fan of the color. It darkens it a little bit, giving it a at best an incredible amber color. But fuck, it tastes like the hash brown version of bacon potato chips. They're delicious. Sprinkle a little garlic salt on it, which is very nice. You can try to baked potato it up a little bit. A little bit of sour cream. Divine. Absolutely divine. Alrighty. I always fry mine in the pan like floppy bacon. Yeah, Jeremy, that I feel your... oops, shit. Ah, crike. Where'd you go? Alright. What screen? There we go. Okay, got it. Alright. Sorry. I got confused because the the actual feed is right in my face, but I can move it down so it doesn't distract me anymore. That's what I did. Okay. Hello, says Kara. Okay, oh yeah, got it. Okay, Friday. Okay. I can't see, but bacon usually gets done pretty quickly unless it's thick. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still working with shots, angles, points of view. Red Rom said, "Just seems sacrilegious." LOL. Yeah, I know. It's a violent thing to do to pork. That's not lost on me, Eddie. And point well taken, Professor Edward the Eighth. Point well taken. As an Edward the Eighth, I'm sure you're incredibly well versed on pork products. I think they were eating pork back in those days. Oh, no wonder I'm so jazzed up. I thought there was like a little bit of coffee left, or at least some coffee left, but no, it's done. I'm like 300 milligrams of THC, everybody, and now I'm understanding this right now. It's like I've got a hamster going full board. Eddie, what do they call that in racing?
dropping the hammer that every asshole started saying after 1996 because of some fucking stupid movie. I'm sorry. I call it it's not a stupid movie. It's just that of all the Tom Cruise movies, I just did. I mean, it's no. Right? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I got to get the cap for this thing because I will knock this out with my elbow on my side. My chair's got a thing here, but this is a smart water bottle, which means it's got a high target, right? High target. I gave myself beginning of 2001: A Space Odyssey vibes on that. All right, stand by a second. I want to get that cat. Coming to get you, cat. Ah, fuck me. I can't reach it from here. I need a stick. Possibly a Raymond James statement. All right, that might work. Got it, motherfucker. See? Sake drinkers. AM sake drinkers can get shit done. Making things happen. Solving problems. Okay. Oh, I'm not even on screen. Why didn't anyone say anything? It's nice to see the elbow. Oh, all right. Yeah, elbow room, everybody. Go to the elbow room. The elbow room. You know, they got a couple of bartenders and some food. I mean, it's no K-ville, but it'll do. It'll do while you're in Florida. So, all right. Howdy, folks. Okay. No. Caro BBH. Those hash brown patties look dang good. Yeah, I've done better. Look, I can do a breakfast. I can bang out a breakfast. I'm very good at it. Usually the complaint I have from folks when I make breakfast, which doesn't happen anymore. I used to. Hey, honey, what can I make you for breakfast? Actually, I wouldn't even ask. I would just make the eggs and the hash browns and the bacon. Usually toast was involved, but I didn't do toast. I did a honey bun, which I still have fired up. So yeah, but I think I just didn't leave. Like, I went 2 minutes on that side, and the reason why I didn't do 2.5 was because I already had both of them in there on the first end, but I think I may not have given it a good, like, I can give it a semi 30 seconds, like a real semi, like a legit semi. And then a 2 minute would probably work, but I probably should have went closer to 3, and then flip it over, and then just go about 2, and I bet you it would have been perfect. But yeah, I had, you know how, like, when you go to McDonald's, right? You McDonald's fans are going to know exactly what I'm talking about here. So you go to McDonald's and you order the hash brown. Okay? Now, by the time, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's something that happened. I tell you what, it's been a minute since I've eaten McDonald's in the McDonald's. But when I get it delivered, okay, it's like the hash brown had some sort of little glue mark and it's stuck to the paper and it's just on that little spot. So every time you try to slide that hash brown out, it's like it's got like this. In other words, part of the potato is still on the package on the inside, almost like that little spot had some sort of adhesive on it. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like every single one. And I know it can't be like, because my original thought is like the asshole who fucking put it in the little thing decided to fucking put his thumb on it. But dude, like every one? Nah, not every one. I mean, it doesn't destroy the whole hash brown experience for me, because McDonald's hash browns. Yeah, you guys who had them, you know what I'm talking about. They're banging. They're one of the best out there. Taco Bell's up there too, because Taco Bell they get the consistency I like a lot. But they have to, right? Because they put their hash brown like in every other breakfast dish that they have, right? Like the potato this, the Mexican potato that, the queso potato patty thing that, and then the thing with the Diablo sauce that comes like seasonally. All of that shit's got like a crisp. It requires one. It needs to have crunch. So those things probably have to stay in the air fryer, or the not air fryer. Samsonite. I was way off. All right. In the fryer, I'm sure it's olive oil or whatever the cheap alternative of that is. Probably not olive oil. Olive oil is a little Italian-ish. Mexican oil. What's Mexican oil? Canola? Canola sounds a little Mexican. Canola oil. We'll see. I'm sure it's online. You could ask Grok. I don't need to be here to tell you. Use your thing. In any case, I was very close to a 10. I think I gave myself an 8.2 because I messed up the middle part, because my middle part did not look unlike the mysterious thumb glue that seems to be on the McDonald's ones, because I don't see it on the other ones. You know, I get sometimes my Taco Bell ones are completely out of their little frickin' brown sheath, their brown hash brown sheath that they're in. That's okay. I get it. I'm not the guy either. Like, if there's crackers, like Pringles, I am a big fan of Pringles, right? And if there's some Pringles that are all banged up at the bottom, whatever. I'll throw it on the top of my macaroni and cheese, right? Repurpose. It's all about repurposing, ladies and gentlemen. If you learn how to repurpose shit and not think what you got there is completely destroyed, right? My mom, when she would fuck up shit in the kitchen, she didn't throw it out. She threw it in the refrigerator, and then it ended up in a casserole. And I tell you what, you throw some turkey gravy on just about anything she put in that casserole, it's tasted pretty freaking damn good. Anyway, Caro, thanks for the compliments on how good my hash browns look. Hash brown patties look. Caro, I have that shirt in the background, I think. That would be the Wild Western shirt. At least that's what it was named after I got it. It used to be the Bubbles shirt. I bought that shirt before attending the Trailer Park Boys cruise in 2019, I want to go with.
Let me just do a check on the. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm always worried that the background music is not working appropriately. Especially now that I'm getting tired. Oh, we're going to make lunch, though. I'm going to make a sandwich out of those pieces of bacon. And then I'm going to eat that sandwich. Because because I got the bread's thawed. I should have taken it out of the refrigerator, though. It's in the fridge. But we're going to make a sandwich. Going to make it from scratch. Okay? It's going to be a hamburger bun. Oh, we're going to toast it. That's what we'll do. We're going to toast that hamburger bun. And then we're going to put a little bit of mayo. A little bit of mustard. Just a tinge. Just enough for flavor. Frank's hot sauce, because I put that shit on everything. There'll be slices of bologna. Cut not unlike sashimi. And a hunk of cheddar cheese that remarkably fits within the hamburger bun. You'll see. It seems to be appropriately sized. And that's cut, well, not unlike, tofu, I guess. It's just a chunk thing. Block. It's block cheese. But Wild Western shirt. I don't know how I got onto that tangent. The Wild West. I bought that for the Trailer Park Boys cruise, and I have a picture. Oh, if you watch the movement, I'm wearing it when I'm with the Trailer Park Boys. That spoiler alert. That's an AI movie-esque thing. That was just a picture that I had AI turn into a little thing. But that's the real shirt. There it is. That's the shirt. If you'll notice, the guy with the glasses that I look like, I'm wearing the glasses, and then the dude all the way at the end in the picture, Bubbles, he's wearing glasses too. I'm trying to emulate him as a little fanboy on the Trailer Park Boys cruise, because the Trailer Park Boys cruise, or the Trailer Park Boys cruise was fucking awesome, but the Trailer Park Boys themselves are awesome, and the supporting cast also incredibly awesome. I love the whole flipping thing. I would actually talk about them more on this show if it weren't for all the other topics we have, and plus we're kind of peddling PCL, Perry Caravello Live, because I was in a movie with him. Bias, confirmation bias, celebrity bias, introduction bias, Len bias, all the biases. I got them. I admit, this is a total grift, everybody. All right, good enough. Where was I on this? Oh yeah, we're still doing the chat here. We're still at breakfast. I mean, breakfast was like 2 hours ago. Not on you guys. No, not your fault. My fault. No, it's when I'm finally getting to it. Shit. We haven't even gotten to the rest of Jeremy's. No, yeah, we did. Oh shit, yeah. Thank God. We gotta get out. I thought I had another segment after this. We gotta get out of here. What did we not get to that I should have? Yeah, we didn't have Ricky's breakfast, but Ricky wasn't live. That would have been the other thing. We saw. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back like sexy. There's the elbow room, and there's not a whole lot going on. Oh, there is live Is that live entertainment or just some drunk chick in the background? Look at. Oh no, that's real band. Okay. Like I say, no one's dancing. I mean, the chick's got a bikini on. I mean, I would think there'd be some. I mean, it's 20-1 on the East Coast. That means the bar's been open for about 3 hours. One of these guys has got to be hammered. There's already a dude without a shirt on, right? Isn't that guy in the middle without a shirt? God, I hope to God that's a tattoo and not just a big fucking hair patch the size of Montana. All right. Oh, you guys probably can't see it, but all right. This is what I'm talking about. See that dude sitting there? It looks like he's shirtless on his phone. Foreground, left, right side. That could be. Just knows the same picture. That could be a tattoo, or that could be hair. Really. See, the thing is, I can't determine one way or the other, and I already called it hair. So if it's like in Major League Baseball and they're checking the frickin' replay, it's like, is there enough evidence to overturn? Yeah. All right, let's move on. You talking about Bubbles' nudie shirt from the music video? You got it, brother. Eddie, you got it. You will also, well, yeah, like I just said, you're going to also see it in the movie. And I announced what my name was, right? Does anyone remember? I know I announced it on this program and the movement, what my character name is in the movie. If someone can nail it, Eddie, let's see if Eddie can nail it. My faith is in Eddie. Jay's not watching. Not that it matters. I physically told Jay, like on the movement. And now whether he pay attention to what I say on the show, it's actually irrelevant. It doesn't really freaking matter. Well, see, the thing is, Jay's got a lot of things going on too. You saw, I mean, I've got a producer, Mike Studio. From what I understand, Jay's got one too. Jay's got like 3 or 4 screens going as well, because he's got his Unbound program, and he's got, and shout out Revelation. I heard Revelation hasn't been feeling well. Revelation, if you're watching, dude, I hope you're feeling better. The Jessup Show Legacy Channel community is behind you, buddy. Please feel better. Everyone I've talked to that has seen you as well find you to be probably the sexiest dude on the internet. So get back as soon as you can, but make sure you take care of yourself first, bro. All right? I actually have no sound drop for that. Actually, I do, because you're a fucking Jedi. I know it sounds like hornets, but it's not. That's... So, Jay Morales. Not going to get it right. Eddie might, so we'll see when we get there. Don't even need brackets for that one. I'll know it when I see it. It looks like a Western shirt. Rose lapels. Correct. Yes. We'll work on the lighting better back there. I actually have the blinds shut because, most shows I had the blinds open just to get the additional light in here, but I noticed it just lit up this side of my face too much, and I looked like a black and white cookie. Not, you guys get it, but I looked like there was too much of a contrast, so I shut the blinds, and I don't think this is all that bad. I got the lights back there. Does this look good? I thought I did a good job. I'm trying to do better than Jay, because Jay's background is banging. I always Jay's got like another chair back there that's actually in the shot. I love that. So like he's in a comfortable chair, and then in his background there's another comfortable chair, which he has used in the past. He gets back there. I don't know how he sees all the rest of his screens, but he's got something worked out. Good on him. All right, where are we? Can't really hear you, Mike. Move the mic back in the shot. I hope that means... while I was at the stove, because that would have been helpful. All right. That's hot. Show me that sweet, sweet breakfast. I did. I'll make a turd. Tabby. Red Rom said, much mo better. I'm gonna... When you don't use brackets and I don't know what you're talking about, if I give you one of these, don't... This probably looks better. Don't be disappointed. It just means I don't have my shit together. There we go. Let's go with that. Okay, I can't handle this. Be right back. Breakfast. I'll take that as a compliment. Caro. Now you're good. The chili dogs were just a rough ride. Yeah, well, I tell you what, I'll move the mic away. That probably helped. You know, I'm not there. You know, there's plenty of... You know, I use what you're hearing in the background, which... Is it too loud? Nah, it's probably good. There's plenty of background shit out there. I could have used... I actually considered that for this program, is using diner background. Like, you know, people shuffling and, you know, just ambient background noise. But it just seemed overwhelming for the entire length of the program. Whereas when we did our focus groups on crickets and birds chirping and Grateful Dead sounding music in the background, and then this other kind of wavy, we got this wavy ambient white noise that I enjoy when I go to sleep. Got that even in there, and I mixed it all together, and now I have that as one track. And when I watched it last week, it sounded good to me. But if you guys have an aversion to what I came up with, or if it sounds too loud, listen, be critical on audio on this show, because that is the one thing that I already know that I screw up on the daily. And then I spend each day trying to figure out how to fix shit. And then I do make these little upgrades, and then I test them, but then I test them not being live. I test them just here, you know, just me, stupid idiot, like, oh, that sounds good. I don't know why that doesn't work when I hear it back. Everything seems louder or softer, or does that... that doesn't even sound like English. You know, I don't know if you guys saw the one where I actually literally put it in the title. You know, hey, Steve calls in, hoping to get tons of hours of views on that. And then when I watched it back, you can't even hear Steve.
Oh my God, who the hell
I do.
cares?
I care. Anyhow. All right. Jeremy Buckland said, I'm going to have to go to town and get a effing pack of bacon now. Dude, you don't have any on standby? Listen, I don't have to have a whole lot of stuff on standby here, because I've got a little mini mart that I walk to. I live in a little village that they don't even allow cars in. They allow golf carts. You can drive a golf cart back and forth. But I walk out the back gate here, and I'm in this little mini... Well, a mini town would be a glorified way of talking about it. But... let's just call it a little glorified... What do you call what do you call an when a town isn't a town? Unincorporated? But we are corporated. Okay, it's small, tiny. We've
Brilliant. I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Chupapi muñeño.
Checking 1, 2. Okay, yeah, all right. This is temporary, I hope. I need to. Yeah. This is an incredibly bad shot of me, but at least I think you guys can hear me now. In the chat, can you guys let me know if you can hear me? That would be mint. I'll stand by. I know we're on a delay. I'm patient. I got Saki. But I know I'm on an alternate mic now, which I'm not sure which one it is, but I'm sure it sounds like garbage. We got audio! Wonderful. All right. Now I need to see. I gotta see if I can bring sexy back. It's telling me I have a black magic design. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. All right. Is it working where, okay, let me change, all right, bear with me, folks. Just give me a second here. I can't see the other camera because, I don't want that camera. Cancel. It's trying to give me a camera that doesn't exist. Why are you doing that? All right, you know what? I'm getting out of the camera. Oh, shit. Oh, good God. Oh, it came back. Beautiful. Black magic design won't work. All right, am I back? Do you guys see me and hear me? Literally just trying to fucking wrap this show up, for crying out loud. Main shot. Why can't y'all see me? Why can't you see me? Got audio, no video. All right, you know what? Hey, you know, y'all did a great job today. Y'all really did. I can't deal with this because I'm fucking drunk and all your messages are great. I'm gonna read them post here.
These nuts.
But I Scheiße. What didn't I get to? All right, the dude with the hairy back is leaving. I see that occurring. Oh, yeah? Oh, there we go. Okay, see, my A10 software control doesn't work. All right, I think that's part of the problem. All right, at least I figured out what the issue is. Yeah, my A10 control became unresponsive. Not unlike a you know, somebody just like coded out and, you know, they've pretty much...
And I can't get up.
Just sad. Hey, listen, y'all are awesome for sticking around this long. I appreciate it. I can't believe all the support, really. And it's fun to do these on Sunday. I like coming on here. Again, I hope the Colonel... Actually, let me take care of that right now. Well, I'm going to do it on this phone.
I'd show you what I'm doing, folks, but of course, yeah, I froze up, right? Yeah. So, in any case, the Colonel, I gotta move you back to voicemail, buddy, because you missed the window. Hopefully next time. But to y'all that are still here, thanks for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, we couldn't have done it without you. And you know, it's gonna be a long day. Head over to www.stevejessup.com. Sweatshirts. You know, I'm gonna next time I talk to him, I'm gonna tell him get them sweatpants with like, you know, those sweatpants that like say like juicy across the tush. What if it just said Steve? Or I got shit to do. All right, I'll see myself out. We'll see you next week, folks. Tune into Movement on Tuesday. Check out to see if Jay's live on Monday and Friday for Unbound. Peace out, motherfuckers.
These nuts.